揺れる柔らかな輝きの中霞の奥実る武器未だ知らない世界
almost done. We should be past the big hurdles. I am increasingly more confident that we actually will be able to finish all of the stories by tomorrow. We'll finish everything by tomorrow, and then we can do drum stream on Thursday, and then we can get back to playing video games, because boy howdy, I need to catch up on. We got GOG, new Marvel Rivals stuff eventually, maybe. Fucking Sank. We got I gotta do a weekend stream for Sonic Cross Worlds, because once again, as soon as I was like, yeah, I'm so happy that I didn't miss a whole nother festival. As soon as I say that and I get back from America, or get back to America, Sega's like, yo, welcome back. Anyway, Nights Festival, this upcoming weekend, Christmas weekend, have fun. Hope you're ready. So, yeah, we're probably gonna have a weekend stream for Cross Worlds. I want to race. I want to play Nights. I'm so excited. For Nights. And then of course, I want to get back into Grand Blue. Got to get back into the Grand Blue ranked grind. Also practicing. Also Monster Wilds Christmas. I gotta farm so much fucking GOG, dude. Just so much GOG. I need all the GOG parts. I need to re-roll all of my weapon bonus skills, because they're all terrible, and I really want Lord Soul. I gotta do that shit for 5 pairs of dual blades. I'm gonna be stuck in gambling hell forever. And 14. I gotta do 14, but that's definitely on AKL time. I have learned 14 streams they're fun. They are not for me, admittedly. But I do need to catch up. I still have not done 7-3, and I actually had breakfast with a bunch of my guild mates, so we can give them their gifts, their omiyage and whatnot. And everybody at that table was like, have you done Arcadian yet? You don't understand. This is like, this last raid tier has apparently cemented Arcadian as like a lot of people's favorite 8-man. And like, this was already my favorite 8-man because of stuff like Sugar Riot and like Gundam and Disco Ninja Frog, like in tier 2. I have heard that it is I personally do not think that they are going to be better than my beautiful trap music that is Sugar Riot. But then again, I said something similar about the first tier of music, and I was proven very wrong, so I'm very excited. Soken, I'm ready for you to cook. I guess it's not spoiling, I guess, because 14 has been talking about it, but like, I didn't realize that when people were like, oh yeah, this raid tier is just Tom Morello. I thought it was like a meme and a joke, and not like, no, it's actually fucking Tom Morello. It is literally Tom Morello. And I'm like, okay, okay, hold on, okay. Holy shit. I am so excited for it. I'm so excited. It's I really gotta catch up. Maybe this week. Maybe during this week, since I've done a lot of adulting stuff. Maybe I can like pull back for like a day and just like spend a day just playing 14 online and whatnot. But anyway, I got a big happy announcement for you guys. But first, big old welcome on into everybody. Welcome on into the Cafe KL. Welcome on into tonight's stream. Definitely going to have a bit of a longer yap today, because I do feel like today's yap session is going to be notably shorter. We did an hour extension last time. I think there is a possibility that we might end up a little bit early this time. Low chance, Because boy howdy, do I know how to yap. But a chance nonetheless. So, yeah. Anyway. Big thank you to everybody. Big welcome on in. Ever, of course, getting the first. I knew she would. But Vento being the first non-spouse in. Welcome on in. First in spirit for me. I acknowledge that. Hyperflash Conquer. Emmy, welcome on in. Kulava as well. Never playing Monster Hunter again. Never want to fight a Monster Hunter. GOG is definitely hard. We would need to definitely like take some time to like catch you up, because there's definitely catching up that needs to be done. I know a lot of people are not prepared. Actually, I know a lot of people that aren't Hunter rank 100. I may have collabed with somebody for a little bit last week, and we were like, yeah, we're gonna fight GOG, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be fun. And then he was like, I don't see the thing to get the quest. And I'm like, wait, what's your Hunter rank? 87. Oh no. Oh well, I'm gonna throw you into the funny 3 monkey hunt. It'll be funny. And it was very funny. It was extremely funny, actually. It was very fun. God, I love that. That hunt is so stupid. It's so good. I'm gonna check if this PC can run Wilds. Hopefully, with the Title 4 optimizations, you'll be able to. Maybe I'm not. I forget. I don't know. I might try to check later. But I know with you, I think it might be like catching up on gear, catching up on weapons, and then just like doing the fight. But I mean, that's all the stuff to do. GOG is definitely hard. It is not. I will say GOG is not as hard as Omega. GOG is. I would say GOG is about as hard as Omega normal, maybe a little bit easier actually, because those phase changes are really fucking stupid with Omega. It's definitely easier than Savage Omega, 100%. Savage Omega is still without a doubt the fight, and even with all of the weapon and armor upgrades, I can confirm Savage Omega still fucking hurts. Still fucking hurts a lot actually. So, oh man, I don't know what the fuck. What are they gonna do for Master Rank, man? It's already kind of feels like it. It's already like with the skill bloat and everything that's been going on. It already feels like Master Rank. What the fuck is the expansion gonna bring to us, man? This game's gonna be fucking nuts. I'm ready for it though. I'm ready for Mon. I'm ready for Milan. I got a final purchase, so I can't buy anything until the 8th of January due to the holidays. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Silver. You know what though? I'm glad that you were able to catch the fraudulent purchase though. And yeah. Is the monster harder than Behemoth? I would say it's probably harder than Behemoth normal. Definitely not as hard as Extremeth. GOG is definitely easier than Extremeth for sure. But GOG is more of a spectacle fight. Like he definitely hurts. So you gotta have your defense like maxed out to hell so that you can not get like if you get hit by the like big forward slam, like me, I have all of my armor, transcended and then maxed out to the new level. And even with that, and all my defense, and all my buffs, the big forward slam for GOG hits me for like 75% of my health. It's a lot. It is definitely a potential one-shotter if you're not prepared. But to be fair, that is a very slow move, so it is definitely avoidable. You just got to see it winding up and getting used to the dance. But yeah, like the GOG fight is definitely more of a spectacle fight, and can you do the dance? And if you can do the dance, then you're good. Can you bring a fire weapon for the first 2 phases and then swap to a dragon weapon for the final phase, and then just make that dragon DPS check and do your damnedest. As long as you've got that, you're pretty solid. But yeah. Also, welcome on in, Sky. How are you doing? Hope everybody has been doing well. Again, I had mentioned today's been a pretty busy day for me. I might Maybe tomorrow. Actually, you know what? If anything, it might be Wednesday that I like start really focusing on doing 14 and catching up on that, just because I don't have stream that day. But I had to lock in with I had to lock in today and put on a button-down shirt and jeans and turn on the adult, AKL professional brain that you guys will like almost never see because of job related stuff. But I had an interview today. I had a job interview today. It's technically the like second level of job interview. And it was really good. It felt like it went pretty good. I think I did a pretty decent job. I feel like I was able to sell myself well without over embellishing too much. But being honest in what I can do, honest in what I can't, but am more than willing to learn. And just being a real personable, charismatic kind of guy. Using the streamer experience to remember how to talk to people. Definitely, interlocking those two skills. But yeah, it's an IT job. I can't say more just for privacy's sake, but it's a local IT job for a local corporation. And I'm hoping that it works. Apparently, I have another interview lined up. The next level of interview will be done sometime in the future because of holiday and whatnot. So I will take, no matter what, I will take this as a huge fucking victory, because that means not only was my resume good enough to get like called, but interviews been good enough to like actually like move forward. And like I will fucking cry if I actually get offered a job again, and I can like I think that's the big thing for me. Once I get a job, I can get a salary, and I can, if I need to adjust my stream schedule for this job. So far, it doesn't look like I will need to, but even if I did, if I needed to, I would. But like once I get that and like that kind of normalcy comes back, I feel like I'll finally have the energy to start like really doing more stuff, like really starting to prepare for the eventual live dub next year, and getting ready to move forward with like even more collabs and whatnot. Because right now it's definitely like a like emergency all hands on deck of like, all right, anything and everything that I can do to try and find a new job is like the number one priority. I'm still doing streaming, of course, because it is definitely a de-stressor and at least something that I have control over. But I will admit it's a like, I had plans to add new accessories to the VTuber and add like new things as channel rewards to like give me cat ears or put on a little like accessories and whatnot, right? But I can't do that right now because of money and lack thereof to pay artists and whatnot. So it's all just gotta kind of pause. But I want to get back into that and do that once I'm more once I'm more secure in stuff. So fingers crossed. Fingers definitely crossed. I know I turned down a very supposedly good bonus today, but I did it because I am nothing if not an honest man, and man, I'm fucking prideful, but I'm also honest to a fucking fault when it comes to shit like that. That's real good though. It's very good. Anyway, fucking, I had the interview. Interview went great. Fingers fucking crossed that this next interview level is like the last one, and hopefully they're happy enough with me and I can get a real fucking good job. I think also then, like, once I get a job again, like, I'll be able to, I'll be more inspired to, like, do more voice acting things, because I'll also admit, ever since I lost my job, I've, like, done, like, no auditions, or I have let so many auditions, like, go by the wayside, One, because again, Japan for 2 weeks. Two, because I have not been able to voice act for the last like 2 weeks because of cold, because of being sick. But then also just, again, I am focusing my energy on trying to get things back to normal, and I do not have the energy to like try and do voice acting right now. Maybe I'll do like 1 or 2 auditions, because I know there's a couple of big multi-role auditions that are out there. So I might like do that just to kind of like ease myself back into it. We'll see. Long story short, I appreciate everybody's support. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you're ready for plenty of yapping today, because we have a really fun session. Really fun session of pictures to showcase and stories to share, but not just myself, actually. Also, me and my lovely wife, we're gonna be together. I need to pop into the voice chat so that you can see her, and there we go. There she is. Big cat. Big cat. We gotta find a way to like. We gotta make that transparent so we can just see the transparent cat. Eventually, but for now it is fine. Joined by my lovely wife Ever. Yeah, how much fabric did you buy? Yeah. We cannot hear you. I am sorry. Once again, I did the dumb and I unmuted my mic and I didn't unmute Discord. We're so back. I'm now I can say I'm fully 100. We're back to standard AKL streaming. God, man, I'm so good. Oh, excuse the cough. My voice is so much better though.
Hi, Salem.
My voice is a whole lot better. My throat is a whole lot better. I now only have like a heavy like phlegm session in the morning, because sleeping and whatnot. But after that, after the first hour of the day, I've been completely fine. I've been very, very good. So it's almost there. It's almost fucking done. Dear God, this fucking cold that I hate. This fucking sickness that I hate. But also, yes, Sky. I heard Royce messaged me a while back mentioning that he had finally finished VLR. Oh man, he wants to do things to Kyle. Oh, I'm so glad. I need to go back and I need to catch those finale VODs. I want to go see those reactions. Oh, it's such a good game. I can't wait for him to play the third game. I can't. He is playing the third game, right? We are making him suffer, right? We are making him play the third game. He doesn't get to stop at the best ending. He needs to see all of it. I'm gonna watch him like he's a creature in a terrarium. Good. Also, Okyo, welcome on in, and Base, welcome on in as well. How are you doing? Hope y'all are doing good. Also, Spicy Burr, hello. And Emmy, of course. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. My apologies. All right, let me take a quick sippy, and then we're gonna go to the thing. We'll go get ready to All right, there we go. Let's go to the desktop. Let's turn on the music, and let me make sure that my game app audio is right. There we go. All right. Canning fucked him up, by the way. Good. Please tell me that you clipped his reaction. Please tell me that you clipped his reaction for K-ending. If not, I will go back. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss I hope I didn't miss it. He's on our face, and I could hear the gears. Oh boy, let second go. I'm so sorry I didn't. It's all right. If the bot is still up, we can still get it. We can get it ourselves. It'll be fine. We have time potentially. And Steel, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm doing good. Voice is almost completely healed. I could actually carry a little bit of a tune again. Well, I'm very happy about that. So yeah, hoping for a mood improvement tonight because I felt like a pressure cooker all weekend. I feel you. I feel you. I feel like a pressure cooker very often. I told myself I was going to give myself a bit of a break today in preparation for the interview. I did not. I spent most of the day worrying about the interview, and then I did the interview, and it was okay. So honestly, fuck it, we ball. So, yeah. But yes, welcome to part 5 of 6. I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna be 6. I am like, we are chugging along. We are getting everything done. It's happening. It's habibening. Oh my goodness. Welcome to part 5. Solo ventures and dreams come true. Here you see yourself, you see a little guy doing some fighting gaming, see a big old ramen bowl. Foreshadowing is a literary device. And then of course I had to change it up because there's no this version of Calliope, so I just found it. I just used her small model because it's close enough. God, I love small Callie. It's so funny. But yes, thank you. I'm really hoping that it goes somewhere. It might not go anywhere until after the holiday, but it is something, and that is the more than I could ask for right now. It's honestly giving me a huge fucking boost of confidence of what my resume has in terms of things I can do. So I'm glad that I'm a somewhat competitive candidate more than anything else. But yes, with all of that aside, Ever, are you ready to talk about our days of solo ventures?
Yes, you're gonna give me the stream?
No, yes. Yes, give me a second. I'm very smart.
Also, he didn't unmute me, so I could tell all of stream that he left me alone for 20 minutes, and I started looking at the Sakaido website, and now I'm questioning how much I need to purchase in shipping to make it worth it to buy art supplies from Japan and just have them shipped to me instead of paying the import fee on them.
Yeah?
Yeah,
This is what happens when you have your own money.
I know. It's great.
Ever, if I get a job, we can do group orders. Oh,
Yes.
get yourself a friend who enables. Let's go.
I mean, Emmy, I can
Everything-
show you where they sell that stuff in town, but I can also show you the insane markups, or it might actually just be cheaper to ship it ourselves.
So, like, are art supplies just better in Japan, or is it specifically what you're looking for?
It depends. So the watercolor I very much like, and some of the tools that Japan makes are better. You definitely can get them here. The price is just
Import.
you'll see in my photos. Some things are cheaper overseas, some things are not cheaper overseas. I had a whole discussion with Emmy over voice Discord on if I should buy some really expensive colored pencils because they were a little bit cheaper in Japan than they are here, but since they come out of Europe, they're expensive in both places. So yeah, answer.
It depends. Short answer,
depends.
yes, but no, but yes.
It depends.
Yeah. And also, Spicy Bird, thank you so much for the Prime subscription, homie. Thank you so much. Welcome to the tier of Acolyte Argentum. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, wonderful variety of emotes, and of course, your ability to request songs during the next drum stream, which should be this Thursday, Crimbo evening. Crimbo, 7 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing our last drum stream of the year. Not the last stream of the year, because that's going to be on the 30th. Yeah, on Tuesday. Oh, shit. New Year's Day. I get to start off the new year with a stream. Oh, that's sick, actually. That's cool. We'll see if I'm hungover. Probably won't be, but Nights is getting dropped. Yeah, Nights is getting dropped on Christmas Eve. We're doing a Christmas weekend Crossworlds collab, right? We're doing Nights Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good nights into dreaming, nights into dreams. I could totally join. Hell yeah, I'm so down. I'm so down. Let's get it done. Let's get it did. We'll figure out a time and place. But yeah. All right. Part 5. Solo ventures and dreams come true. So just as a quick little reminder, the night before this, we did a very, very busy day. Honestly, this was, what was this? This was Sunday, Monday.
Yes, Sunday.
It was Sunday. Okay. So yeah, this was a busy Sunday because we did, because this was we did the whole Yakuza thing in the morning, which, funnily enough, ended today, or I guess yesterday in Japan. It's done. It's gone. It's gone from Tokyo. It's moved to Osaka.
So we found out that we managed to land 2 special things for Try to do during this vacation. And
I'm
the
not
two
saying
big
it was
things...
an AKL focused trip, but it might have been a little bit of an AKL focused trip. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it was. Because the two big things that I was really hoping would land on the trip, Design Festa was like 2 weeks before, and Bungo Joshi was the week after we left, and I'm mad about all of it.
You know what this means, right? We could switch we could switch to our original departure schedule and leave.
No, because Design Fest is too early. It's beginning of November.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn. We just need to get homies to go to Design Festa and use them as a middle person.
I know, right? I was trying to do that with Bungo Joshi, but then I completely forgot what weekend it was and forgot to ask V to get me stuff.
I mean, to be fair, we landed and literally we've been fighting like colds and whatnot for the past ever. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it is really hard to keep up with that. That's why I'm quote unquote mad about it, because like they announced the dates after we had already booked everything, so it's like it's not like we're gonna change it. It just would have been nice if it landed on the time, but also like it's whatever.
I mean, to be fair, like we were saying before, there was a lot of stuff in this trip that we had initially planned that we didn't end up getting to do, like
exactly
like the what is it, like the corn barley cafe that we were excited about. I know there was that one neighborhood with the water wheel that we wanted to try checking out. Like there's a bunch of like smaller rural neighborhoods that we wanted to check out around Tokyo that we didn't get the chance to, just because we were so busy. Like we were so busy doing a bunch of different things, and then again I was sick for like the last few days of the trip. So that was kind of a wash, but it's fine. We still did a fucking huge amount. Like again, in one day we did the Yakuza exhibition, we did the Lost Bar in Shibuya, and then after that we did like after a little bit of walking and just kind of futzing around, we did the Monten planetarium, and like that was God, I love this shot. I love this shot so much. I love him. I'm so glad that I brought Ackle. I'm so glad that like it's become a essentially a habit of whenever I go somewhere that is out of state, I'm now like very accustomed to bringing Ackle, if for any other reason than just have a little mascot to bring around and pose with. Very adorable. But no, this was, if y'all have never been to a planetarium show and you potentially have a planetarium in your area, fucking go, fucking do it. All right, their planetariums are just so fucking cool, dude. I fucking love the stars. As somebody who lives in a big city who doesn't really get to see a lot of stars unless I have to drive out to Red Rock, but that involves going outside, and I hate outside. So yeah. Planetariums, all the fun of being indoors and all of the non-risk of not having to go outside. It's really good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Absolutely. And then of course I got to have my horse. I got to eat horse. and then I got a little drunk, and we found out that I like Bonjiri because I am built fucked up. Apparently, I love the outside. It's got grass. I do love that. I love that we got the.
I do
do
not
lo-
like the grass. Or should
What do
I
you
say
mean?
the grass does not like me?
Yeah,
Grass is
no,
spicy.
I like that there was an outside like area that like looked like outside.
But like actual outside, grass is spicy.
Yeah, you're allergic to like actual grass.
It's
Thankfully, we live
spicy.
in a desert, so we generally just have to deal with astroturf. But he is fine. It was like this was a very busy, like how eggplant is fine. Wait, are you allergic to eggplant? Oh, I don't think I've heard of that allergy before. That's I mean,
It's
to
a
be fair,
nightshade allergy, right?
you can be allergic to like everything. Like honestly, like with how many allergies people mention, like I'm surprised I'm not allergic to something.
You just haven't found it yet.
True. I still might have actually been allergic to those Kyoto flowers, the first during our
Oh
first
yeah,
Japan
no,
trip.
I think you were.
Because that was definitely a severe allergic reaction that like triggered a cold or whatever the fuck that fucked me up for like a good part of that one trip. It's part of the reason why like that first Japan trip was a blur. It's interesting that eggplant is, but tomatoes aren't. But yeah. Anyway, this was last trip. This is what we're doing today. So after that busy day in up all around Tokyo, triggered hay fever. It might have actually been like legitimately. It might have been or something akin to it. But yes. So we wake up this day, and this was the first time we got to see. I mean, I keep calling it, what is it, Radio Taiso, but it's television, so Terebi Taiso, that one. But yeah, Japan has these like morning exercises that you can do and like follow along, and like the like it's actually kind of cool because they have somebody who does it standing. That's like a more like full body like workout. But if you're old and you don't have like the use of all of your limbs or whatever, or like you can only like really regularly move your upper body, like there's exercises for people that can just stay seated as well. So that was actually kind of neat. Like I literally got out of the shower, I saw this on the TV, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna do some morning stretches. Why not? It'll be fun. It'll be more exercise than I normally get back in America. So yeah. But it was really neat. So I had to take a little picture of it. Is that a round corner TV? The bezel is rounded, but the screen itself is still squared. It's a Toshiba. It's a Toshiba. That's Japanese for to the dog breed. Note, my translation may be inaccurate. You know what I did learn though yesterday? Speaking of translations, you know what I did learn yesterday night? Thanks to a certain Okusan, a certain Deep-san that may be in the call.
I love that TikTok person. His Japanese lessons are hysterical. Also, I did learn something yesterday.
Yeah?
Bane
Yeah?
is feather.
Oh, so red feather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
And then also makes sense for like
and then
the
feather
airport
rice patty for
field.
feather field for Haneda. Neat. This is I'm surprised
Nothing's gonna top fucking
Ochanomizu?
pond bag. No, pond bag.
Fucking pond bag.
Mayu.
Thank you,
bag.
Mayu. Thank you, Mayu and Matt. Forever changed our knowledge To be fair, though, I am also going to be calling it Red Feather now. Anyway, so we started the day off pretty chill. I realized that I hadn't gotten a proper shot of the train station that was outside of the. So this is outside of the window, by the elevators. So the way that it was is that we went outside of our door and we were like right there by the elevators. And so at the end of the elevator hall was a window facing outside, facing the other side of the building, which faced the tracks, which was really cool because in the morning, like there was definitely more than one time where like I'd be waiting for the elevator or like I would just stand there before even hitting the elevator button and I would just like watch the trains go by. It was really neat. It was really cool. But so we decided that we were going to start today. So while we did split off later in the day, we started the day off together over here in Nippori Station. As you can see, Nippori is very shows a very close affinity for a certain animal that may be in Discord. It's Cat Town. And I believe you actually know the general history of Nippori, right? Because like you mentioned before, like it was a like not popular town, but then
so it's the Yanaka area as well. It's got a very large graveyard and a couple temples. But it's a Showa era street, like and it was not very popular and the shops were starting to fail and then suddenly became kind of touristy because of the cats that were in the area and they were leaning into that and now it's pretty heavily, not heavily touristed, but like a decent amount. It's definitely revitalized the area a bit, so.
Mm-hmm. However, in addition to being the cat town, which oh my god, I just realized that the bars are the calico colors. I can't believe I didn't realize that at first.
Also as a note, I messed up. The art store is on Wednesday, but that's okay. I'm still looking at it online.
I mean, to be fair, we're also going to be going over Wednesday today.
Oh, okay.
We're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday today, and that leaves Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the final part. Which is and that's why I'm like, there's a non-zero chance we might actually be able to finish a little bit early today, because I know that both of those collections of 3, there isn't any huge like there's no huge chunk of multiple things done in a day like how Sunday was. Like Sunday was definitely our busiest day, our last like busy day of the trip besides the day that we leave. But yes, we made it to Nippori. Really cool place. And so there's a major reason that we went to Nippori. And you've already seen a little bit of it in some of the previous streams. But I had mentioned that Ever was buying fabric, that we were buying fabric specifically to make a couple of quilts.
Yes. I wanted to make a travel quilt because I thought that sounded like fun. And I'm going to be absolutely crazy with this quilt, and I'm going to make it and enter it into the quilt show in town. I do not expect to place at all in the slightest. I just expect to have it done and see it on display on a wall, and I think that will be fun. But yeah, the goal was to have a travel quilt, so just made entirely of fabric purchased from this Japan trip. So instead of doing one massive one, I decided to do 2 smaller ones because my machine is tiny. So unless I wanted to hand do the quilts, I have to do 2 smaller versions.
Yeah. But the nifty thing is I know our one of our major goals was to get fabric
The
patterns.
fabric for it. Mhm.
Yeah, based off of places that we've gone to or parts of the trip that like stuck with us. So like we had got like the apples for Aomori. We wanted to get something for Sendai. We found that in Sendai. You know, and you know, a couple of other places as well that just invoking like little parts and themes for the trip. And bit of bit of bit of spoilers. You will be able to see the entirety of what we bought later on.
So also as a fun note, we sat down in this cafe. There's another cafe I was trying to aim for. That's like a 150-year-old cafe a little bit further down the street. But Trey saw this one, and the 2 older ladies that were running it were super sweet. And I noticed this machine in the corner, and I'm like, this is the kind of machine I want to get and bring home. It's a Juki, and they are really good workhorse machines. The only problem, this specific one, like this really simple machine, is still like $1,200.
It's a big expensive one for sure. I know you were definitely like you were looking at that machine a lot when we were here in the cafe.
Cool. It's cool. Like I'm kind of tempted to try to bring one home with me because it might be cheaper because Juki is a Japanese brand one. But the problem with doing that is I then have to bring it back.
Yeah, and again, it's that whole like,
will it work with our voltage too?
Yeah,
and also, like I wouldn't want to burn it out with, because we do have a slightly higher voltage in our walls.
Country. Yeah.
Yep.
But no, it was really neat because it was like one part like cafe. Also, I didn't realize you were looking for like 100-year-old cafe. My bad for.
Nope, you're good. You picked this one, so this is the one we picked. You'll just have to go back to that area with me next time.
I mean, to be fair, I did want to go and do that other part of Nippori. I just wanted to get the fabric that day.
Yep. Nope. You just have to go back with me next time.
Yeah. What?
That's all that means.
Unfortunately, I was unable to. They asked not to take a picture of what was on the back wall over here, but it was a shop as well. Well, I mean, a cafe is a shop, but this was the cafe part. But they also had like fabric made goods and like handcrafted stationery and art goods right there in the shop. So I think one of the ladies runs the cafe and the other lady runs like the goods shop. But it was really heckin' neat. It was really heckin' cool to see it like in tandem. And this was another place that I got Nihongo Jozu again.
Like, no pottery at this one.
Yeah, no pottery. It was all mainly fabric. It was fabric, origami. It was fabric and paper craft essentially. So like there were like hand painted greeting cards, a lot of like crocheted stuff, some quilted like coasters and whatnot, some other like quilted like small pieces of clothing. It was really heckin' cool. It was really heckin' neat. And the food itself, well, I mean, they had little castella cakes. They had 2 flavors. So you had I got the marble, Ever got the plain, so we could get both flavors. You got a what, like a green tea latte or something like that?
Matcha latte.
Yeah, matcha latte. I think this was the first matcha latte you had.
Yes, it was very tasty.
Yeah. Also, the coasters, as you can see, were like the coasters were also hand knit, or hand stitched, hand crafted. So again, just really cool. And then it was really neat. Like they served the cake, and then you had like fruits to go with it alongside like a little bit of cream, so you could have it any way you wanted. We absolutely cleaned this plate. It was very, very good. But give me just a moment. There we go. Yeah, it was. I got a standard. Usually, more often than not, I think I ended up ordering like the cafe au lait because I like milk in my coffee. Um, it's pretty standard. Like I either would get the cafe au lait or I would get the house blend, unless I like saw specifically single origin. So like places like El Salvador or Brazil or something like that. I would get trying it like a single origin if they had it. Have it orange juice in coffee? Wait, like in coffee? I don't know if I could do that. I'm very particular about my orange juice. I don't know if I could do that in coffee. I might have to try it. I'm gonna try it. See if there's like a fruit like there's probably a cafe that does that, or at least something really close, or like maybe emulsifying it with orange or meat. Actually, no, it'd probably be Mekon. It probably wouldn't be orange. It'd specifically be Mekon because Japan loves the fuck out of Mekons. They're so good. I will admit, I also do really enjoy them. They're very nice. They're very, very nice. But uh ever found this really cool view while we were walking so on this side of the station was on this side of the station was like the cafes and like the older Showa era streets. The opposite side of the station led to the main market area that had I think it's literally
Fabric
called
District.
it's literally Fabric Street.
Yeah.
So it's just a huge like.
I should have gone further down it.
Was there more? I thought that was
Yeah,
the
there was
end of
more.
it.
There was more. We only got about halfway down it because we stopped at Tomato.
Oh, I thought that's where it ended.
No, I kept going.
Oh well, shit. Oops. We still got a lot of our stuff. Like, I mean, to be fair, you had planned to get like all of our stuff
Here,
while
yeah.
we were in Nippori. So it was really nice that we were able to get some fabric outside of there, whether it was, it like directly in the location where we visited or just somewhere along the way. So it was nice that we got a little bit of a mix. But yeah, I remember you specifically stopping and taking a picture of this view, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do it too. Why not? It's there. I can crop it and whatnot and make it work. So damn good eye, hun. Good eye. So we made our way over to the Fabric District, and while going across to the Fabric District, we came across this really cool railway line, this little railway bridge. So I had to stop and take a couple of photos, whether it was over the bars or through the fence itself. But they all had some. I wanted to experiment with a couple of shots, whether it was through the fence or just like over the bars. Do a couple of things there. Got a couple of small action shots of like the trains coming in or going out. It was really neat. I love shots like these because this is scenery that we do not have in Vegas, let alone in a lot of places in America. So yeah, it's very it's that very Japan aesthetic, and that makes me very happy. I believe this.
Okay.
So
yeah.
so
this is
this is a bit of a
jumps
jump.
forward Yeah.
Yeah, this is a bit of a jump because, to be fair, I wasn't taking any pictures when we were shopping. We were locked in like getting all of the fabric that we needed. Like once we hit the Fabric District, like I was like, all right, we're here to get the rest of our fabric for the quilt. So like I had you pull out the list of like all the different measurements that we still needed, and I was like, all right, we're gonna go down, and I know I do eventually want to split up later, but for now, like my main mission is making sure that we have all of the fabric and that we have finished getting everything we needed for this project, so that we can no longer have to worry about it.
Yeah, so the big main stores we got everything at. Tomato was the biggest one. There are a couple other small ones. I still do wish you had gone upstairs with me for Tomato, because there was quilting fabric on like the 3rd floor, but you had wanted to stay on the 1st floor, so we just found everything there. So I'm hoping the slightly thicker fabrics will work.
I think they will. I mean, they are still 100% cotton, right? So
yeah, they're still cotton. They just may stitch up weird because they're a bigger thickness, or they're a thicker weight fabric than the other ones. But it should still work. It just may be a little weird.
Yeah, we'll figure out a way to make do. But again, like this was our first time in Nipori, our first time in the fabric district, and I mean, you said you had found that 3rd floor like a little while after we had left, right?
No, it was right after you left. I decided to check out the rest of the store.
But by that time, I was already gone, so...
Yeah, because you said you were done and left, so I said, okay, I'll go look at the rest of the store then, because I'm already here, and found out that the whole 3rd floor was quilting fabrics, which was actually really interesting. I expected it to be easier to find quilting fabric, because, like, if you think back to what Joann's used to have, there was a lot of fleece and a lot of quilting fabrics. And then here we'll have stores that are just for quilting fabrics and Kona cottons and stuff like that. Quilting isn't as big of a thing in Japan. So you get different types and weights and feels to the cottons. Like there's a lot more
diversity in...
No, hold on. What is it called? I think it's like sleb or something like that. That's slag. They're just like thick pieces of thread. Like if something's a little bit more not machine twisted or not as perfectly machine twisted, you'll get like larger chunks of cotton in the threads. You see it a lot when you're doing cross stitch. If you don't get Aida, a lot of linens will actually have thicker strands in it. It just gives it a nice texture to the fabric, but a lot more Japanese cottons have those imperfections built into them as a feature, is what I was noticing as we were looking. It was either heavier like garment fabrics or the more imperfect, like meant to be imperfect types of fabrics with texture. And when I got up to that second or that 3rd floor with the quilting cottons, a lot of it was import. Like there was a lot of import from London. Specifically, they had a very specific type of flower pattern that's imported from London specifically. I think it's Liberty Fabrics. It's a very well-known one. And then there was a lot of import from the U.S. as well. There was not really as much.
Expensive?
It's about what I could buy it for here, like $10 to $15 a yard instead of what we were seeing, which was the $2 to $5 a yard. The floor we were also on was the discount floor, so that's why it was a little bit cheaper. When you went up, some of them were like $7 to like $10 a yard, but they were the more intricate pattern ones, and a lot more of like the gold leaf or the gold paint, silver paint in the textiles, which is pretty for show, but if you're ever gonna wash it, the gold and the silver will wash out relatively fast. Because it's not a dye in the fabric, it's a paint on top of it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, before we get more into the fabric stuff, and then eventually us splitting off to do our own things, we're gonna go ahead and do a quick BRB, and then we'll be back.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody again once more for your patience. Let's get back into it. Was there anything else specifically regarding the fabric shopping that stuck out to you?
I almost bought a bunch of the specific cloth for the sashiko stitching and stuff like that. But I decided against it. But I was looking at going, I could pick this up, and then I realized there's a shop in town I could pick it up from too. So I just decided not to carry it back with me.
Ah, gotcha.
But yeah, after we split off, it was like right about noon-ish.
Mm-hmm.
So I got on the train and started heading over to meet up with Faith and V.
Oh, nice.
Because we were because V said she wanted to go check out the 14 perfumes, and I wanted to go to Itoya. I'm sad I don't have more pictures of Itoya, but I will explain the joy of Itoya.
Is there a couple of pictures here?
There's at least one.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Okay, so the first thing we did was we met up for lunch at a place called Ducky Duck.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I got this really tasty gratin with oysters, and it was very good. Yeah,
so
I met up.
You did get your gratin.
I did.
Not the 7-Eleven one.
Exactly. But yeah, I met up with Faith and the Tiny Human and V, and we were talking about just a bunch of things. Like every time I hung out with people, it'd be like a lot of lighthearted conversation, and then like somehow we would start talking about visas and like how that process was going for everybody and what like future plans for everybody were. So it was very interesting. And one of those eye-opening things of this is what it would actually take to move out of your home country. It was just always an interesting like reality check of this is really fun to visit, but doing the actual like thought of moving is so much more work and so much more like
you can't just you can't just like hop a plane to Japan, tell them I'm planning to live here, like and then just like start going like finding a house. Like there's a whole government process, and if it's one thing that Japan loves,
it's the government
bureaucracy.
Yeah, like the one thing that we think would be the hardest, and that'd be getting the cats over, is probably actually the easiest step, because they just need to quarantine for 6 months and be up to date on their rabies vaccines, which they both are. So it'd just be quarantining in the house for 6 months, which
oh no,
they
don't leave
the house anyway. Yeah, but like that'd probably be the easiest part of that whole process.
Yeah. And that really goes to show that, because the biggest thing that I was always worried about in like if we did really want to try moving to Japan would be, oh man, it's going to be such a pain to get the pets over. And if that's really the easiest part,
the pets are probably on the easier side, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Because
the pets don't need visas.
Yeah, the human needs the visa, and you need a visa for a valid, a very valid reason. Usually, more often than not, some form of employment, and then of course, there's the red tape of dealing with banks, dealing with healthcare, dealing with housing, of course, and just like all of that. And I'm really thankful that we have friends that live in Japan that are very open. Yeah, that are very open about the process, and not like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, or
or not like, oh yeah, it's great, it's easy, because it definitely isn't.
Mm-hmm. So I'm glad that we have a lot of close friends that don't bullshit us.
Yeah, that don't sugarcoat it. because
Yeah.
like it's gonna be hard to do that anywhere. But you're trying to do it in a place that has a very different, not only language but like cultural set. It just makes it even harder.
Yeah.
But anyway,
In a word, honkos.
yeah, right. Anyway, I had this wonderful gratin. It was very, very tasty.
Also, welcome on in Pop Culture. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a
And
good
then
Monday.
at the end of it, I was like, okay, I definitely do not need cake. I've already had cake today. And then V was like, but what if we split a cake? And I'm like, damn, you got
Yeah?
me. Yeah, let's split a cake.
I said cake. I didn't say half cake.
Right?
That's valid.
So we split this really tasty berry cake, and it was very good.
Looks like it's like blueberry and raspberry.
And there was strawberry on it too. Yeah,
Strawberry.
it was.
Okay, so
it was
strawberry,
really
blueberry,
tasty.
raspberry down here. More strawberry. Oh,
It was very good. Very good choice, V. Wherever you are, I think in your own stream currently.
it looks like it's really
Yes.
soft here until you get to the pie crust, and then you get a nice firm crust.
Yeah, the crust was firm, and that bottom layer, and then like right at the top was cream, custard, like custard cream. It was very very good.
Fuck,
Very
maybe
good
we shouldn't
cake.
have split up actually.
Yeah, I know,
Shit.
right? You didn't get to meet V until later, and I got to share a cake with her.
I didn't.
So
To be fair, I was on a very important mission.
And I also got to smell the Final Fantasy 14 perfumes.
You
did not.
I did, thanks to you.
Yeah, I brought 2 back for you, but you didn't get to smell all of them.
I didn't need to. You brought back the ones I cared about.
Ah, is that what it is?
You brought back my wife, so like I was really tempted to get that Y'shtola, honestly.
Yeah, I think the pre-orders are over, and they only make the amount for pre-order. Sadly, yeah, they don't make extra.
Oh well, that's fine. It's fine. I got
okay.
I got
we'll
my Yakuza goodies.
We'll see more of that soon, because I have photos of
like
it.
The hubby and I, because we would absolutely, Sky, absolutely. But speaking of those 14 perfumes,
so this was Ginza.
Grandpa.
I did not take that many photos in Ginza just because, like, if you've seen one like super high end shopping street, you've basically seen them all. Like,
we have plenty of these in, like I remember looking at some of the high end shopping streets in like some of the Shoten guys, and I'm just like, this is just walking down the strip. You could walk into any casino, go into like the high end like boutique section, be like, yep, Chanel, Bulgari, fucking Prada, fucking whatever, right? All that fancy stuff, all lined up, and you can't look at it because you're too poor.
Yep, but it's like, what? Let me pull up what's in Ginza real fast. Give me your maps. Tell me what is in Ginza. Let's see. That's a pancake place. See, there's Sakaido. Boss, Louis Vuitton, Balenciaga, Cartier, Mitsukoshi, Gucci. Like, it's
the kind of place that you need a credit check to go inside.
Right, like if you've seen one high-end like shopping mall, like it's that. There's Loewe, there's that one I can never pronounce because it's like BLV something.
Yeah, Bulgari.
Yeah. Balenciaga, like it's
fucking Hermes and all that.
Hermes, yeah, Tiffany. It's like it's all of those. Like, it's cool because the storefronts look really neat. Like, the storefronts are all super nice because they're like designed really well. But it's also one of those is like,
we are not the target audience for this.
Yeah, like Oh, there's a thrift store there. Maybe I'll check out the thrift store. That'd be cool.
Yes, the most
Anyway.
expensive thrift store in Japan.
To be fair though, you go to any hobby off and you can find like these designer bags for like 400
$100.
or 100, no, less than $100, like 40, $50. I was looking at some of the Coach bags for like 40, $50. They just weren't the style I like. So I'm like, I don't need it right now. Anyway, the perfumes. So yeah, these were the Ancients perfumes. And I think I also have a picture of the other ones as well, the Scions. Yep.
You got Alphino, you got Red Alphino, you got Red Baja Blast.
I brought back a sample of Graha Tia and Y'shtola.
Yeah. Graha did smell like. I think Emmy would really like the actual, like unironically. I think Emmy would really like the Graha one.
That's actually why I brought it, so that Emmy could smell it. The the one that smelled exactly like you would expect it to smell was a Thancred one, because I think it had leather and tobacco, and it was like definitely like this is Thancred, like 100% this is Thancred.
This is Thancred. Oh my god.
The Kryl and the Taru I think were like a little bit too sweet for me.
Yeah.
Like
what did Elfman?
Riange
like?
Was, because I have the thing up. Top was lemon and bergamot, and the middle was jasmine, lavender, and clove, and the bottom was musk. So like, it was very sweet because it had all of that flower in it.
Okay. I was expecting this to smell a little more bookish, honestly.
Yeah, no, they were a little bit weird. Who's the one that I really liked? Oh, Estinian. I really liked Estinian because his top was eucalyptus, but the middle was clove, cinnamon, and ginger, and the bottom was tonka. And I am in love with tonka. That would be the one I would have picked up because it was that spicy vanilla flavor with like the top note of like green.
Mm-hmm.
His was the one that if I was gonna get one, it'd be his.
How much were these again?
I think they were 7,000, 7 or 8,000.
7,000. So not even a month. Fuck! I should have asked you to pre-order one.
No, so the big issue with ordering perfumes is you cannot ship them. You have to fly them.
Oh, because of the is it because of the glass stuff or is it because of the chemicals inside?
It's because it's alcohol. You're not supposed to ship perfume. Like there's actually rules in USPS that you're not allowed to ship perfumes. They have to be very specially packed and marked because they're flammable.
Oh yeah, that would that would absolutely.
So yeah, no, like it was one of those. It was really tempting, and I think if we had more disposable income, I would have been a lot more willing to ask V to pick them up for us.
The USPS can and will ruin your life over breaking the rule. Holy shit.
They will. Because I know that they're coming into the States later in the year. I just don't know if these would be out by then. Because it like the release date and them
coming into the States as in like available for sale in the US?
No. Like these release and V is coming into the States. I just don't know if she's coming before or after the release date of them. But you can't ship them.
Gotcha. So she would have to fly them in.
She would have to fly them in, and then we would have to find a way to go to her to get them, because you can't ship them.
Yeah, it would have to be a physical handoff.
Yeah, so it's a little bit more.
You can drive on down to Anaheim for a weekend.
Yeah, I mean it would just be driving down to Anaheim for it.
Yeah,
but like it was a little bit more involved
than you wanted.
On top of the fact that we do not have the disposable income to just be dropping on something that we may or may not actually use, that may just turn into a like fancy decoration because it smells nice with perfumes and colognes doesn't mean it'll smell nice on you.
True.
Um,
I'd still get it just to have it, but that's mainly me.
Yeah, but yeah. The other one that was really good was the Emmett Silk, because it was rosemary and tonka. It's
Again,
rosemary, lavender, and tonka.
Well, I mean, I also do love lavender, so
Yep.
yeah. Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah, the vanilla was like
Sweet
it was
again.
it was all flour and patchouli, so it was like very like wet flour. I was not a fan of it. But yeah, no, these were super fun. Because they like if you see the store behind it, those are all of the other collabs that they have. Some of them are available for purchase. Things like this that are up front, they do a lot of very limited releases where it's a pre-order only, and they only make the amount that sells in the pre-order. They don't make any more past that.
That's crazy.
But it's fun. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
I hate to inform you, hun.
Yeah.
There's a Coffee Talk one.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck, man.
I'm gonna.
Why you gotta say that? I was fine not knowing that, but now I know that, and now I'm sad.
If you want to feel a little bit better about it, you have till March.
Okay, I know. Okay.
And they release in March, so that means if you do want them, I'm just gonna be an asshole and link them directly to you. If you do want them, we might be able to get V to fly those to us, and we'll just have to drive down to Anaheim.
Fair enough.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, but yes. I went in and got some close-up photos, because I mean it was fun. It's a fun little collab, and we definitely were not the only people there taking pictures.
Yeah, I want to steal this.
I know.
I don't even want I don't even want the perfume. How much for the picture?
Right.
I fucking love that. I fucking love that. It's so good.
Oh, they are 80.
They're 80?
8,000. So
I mean, to be fair, hold on. How many milliliters did it say it was? I think it should say on here, right? 30 milliliters. That's not too bad. Definitely a lot smaller than what I normally get.
Yeah. So it's you're definitely paying for like the fun of it kind of thing.
The fun and like the exclusivity of it.
Yeah.
Like this would end up being a perfume or a cologne that I would wear for very special occasions. For example, the Final Fantasy Orchestra thing that we still have tickets to because we already paid it off.
I would also like to point out I'm highly disappointed in the Coffee Talk one. I just looked through it. None of them are coffee flavored or coffee scented.
Well, yeah.
And I think that's an oversight.
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. And Pop Culture, thank you so much for the stream streak as well. Thank you, Okyo, and everybody as well. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah. So you got the big picture that I definitely wanted to steal. Absolutely.
I know, right? The picture is so cool. All right. So this is Utopia. So Utopia, the reason we went to Ginza specifically, not just for the perfume store because it's the only place it is, but also there's a 6-story stationery store. We went to I think the 4th floor for V for the pens, and that's when I learned that there are like $1,000 pens that you can get, and
$1,000, not like 1,000 yen.
Yeah, like $1,000.
100,000 yen.
Yeah.
Why?
It was, I asked V why, and she was telling me that there's like gold actually on the nib and it's supposed to make for a very good like writing process, and I'm like, I don't care that much.
What?
I don't think I could ever care that much. But okay, go off.
It's made out of the same metal that they used to launch the Apollo 7 space shuttle, so it's worth $5,000, specially crafted by NASA.
Bruh, it's a pen.
Right?
Don't get me
it's a
wrong. I would love a really good like office fountain pen one day. But also
yeah, these were fountain and dip pens. Like they're like the really fancy guys.
yeah. But also, how often do I write?
Exactly. So part of the thing, part of the reason I didn't take a lot of pictures inside the Citoya, was it was packed. It was packed. It was so busy.
Like packed with people?
Yes, like I put my backpack around to my front and was like squeezing through spaces, which is the other reason I didn't like pick up too much here. But yeah, so they have a bunch of floors. There's one for pens and inks.
How many floors was this total?
6 or 7.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so there's one for pens and inks. There's a floor for just stationery. There's a floor for like I think there's like an area with washi tape and stickers. I did not actually make it to that floor. And then there's a floor for art supplies, and that's the one I went to get the handful of watercolors I picked up, because I told myself I was not going to go crazy on buying watercolors, because Mayu was so kind and brought over like 1 mon worth of watercolors when we met her up for Anime Expo the other year. So I had a good amount of them. I didn't need to purchase too much. So I was good. I showed restraint. I only got a handful of them.
Good job.
And then we talked and then we talked about starting to get ready to leave Itoria. So it was just getting busy and overwhelming, and the tiny baby had enough of people, because there were so many people. And you know, I did not blame her. It was a lot. It was a lot, and there was not a lot of space to move. So we were trying to catch an elevator to go down. And the elevators in Japan are supposed to be not reserved, but like you're supposed to let people in wheelchairs and with baby carriages on ahead of you. Like you're supposed to get off and let them on. And we were, I think, on like the 5th or 6th floor for the art supplies portion. And we could not catch an elevator because there's too many people just going down. Because there's escalators up, but stairs down. So we waited for like 2 or 3 cycles of the elevator and just couldn't get one. So we eventually just said, you know what? Here, Faith, you carry Tiny. And then me and V, one of us will grab the back of the stroller, the other will grab the front, and we will just train down the stairs. And everybody had to wait behind us because we had to go down the stairs slowly so we didn't like knock each other over type of thing, because we're like we didn't break down the stroller. One just grabbed the back, one just grabbed the front, and we just like slowly stepped down the stairs, and everyone had to wait behind us because people wouldn't let us get on the elevator with the baby carriage. We're just
Sounds like a whole bunch of their problem at that point.
basically like this is how we're gonna do it. And Faith is behind us apologizing. Is like, nope, we knew the risk of going out with tiny
Big
child,
old-
and now we're gonna make it everybody else's problem.
Gaijin
No one would let us-
smash, baby.
no one would let us on the elevator, so now it's everybody else's problem that we are carrying this down the stairs, and they can deal with it.
Exactly. Like if there was like you know, provided I didn't like need to leave an area like right immediately, if there was a baby carriage, I would have just stepped off the elevator and been like, all right, I'll catch
Right?
the next one.
Like
Bye.
it's not even like we were like on the 2nd floor. We were like the second from like the top store. Yeah,
This is the
brought to you
price of discourtesy
Sprite.
brought to you by Sprite.
Yeah, but the best part is, as you went down, the stairs got a little narrower, so people could pass us near the top, but closer to the bottom, especially while we were turning, you couldn't pass us anymore because like there was a little bit of space, but you ran the risk in running into us carrying this thing down. So no one wanted to pass us while we were carrying this thing down the stairs. So we just had this trail of people just watching us, just one in the front, one in the back, just carrying this stroller down the stairs, circling the 5 floors down. It, in hindsight, was hysterical. Kind of sucked in the process, but it was also really, really funny to just see us starting to go down the stairs, look back at the elevator doors that opened, and the people standing in the elevator, all perfectly capable of not having to take the elevator and just taking the elevator because they can, and getting to stare at them as we carry the stroller down like, yeah, you know what you're doing. It was great. It's great fun. I highly enjoyed that process.
Like again, I know some people talk about like you know, oh, the whole like Gaijin Smash thing, like it can be a little awkward at times.
That wasn't even a Gaijin Smash. That was a no one's letting us on the elevator and we are done being in this building and the baby's getting really fussy and starting to cry. We're leaving. So
if they won't let us take the elevator, the most efficient way down is just fuck it, the stairs.
Yeah, that's exactly
literally
what it was.
path of least resistance.
It was just like, okay, I guess we're climbing down the stairs. Like, I know part of the problem was we had gotten here like post, like I think this was probably like 5 o'clock at this point, so it had gotten busy. Like I know the first time I went to Itoya was like midday, so it wasn't busy. This time it was like after work, so it was super packed. Yes, you do. Dusk is sitting by my feet, meowing at me.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it is what it is. I'm still glad we went because I enjoyed looking at everything that's there, even though I couldn't see a lot of it because there was so many people. Sky.
I see, man.
I know, right? But I did get some of the watercolor because I did not know if I was going to make it to another store that had it. So I made sure to pick it up when I saw it. And sadly, some of the colors I wanted were out. But that's okay, because Kaido had me in the end, and I managed to get them. Yeah, that pink one. The pink one's the one I wanted, and I was very upset by it.
Yeah. So a majority of your day was essentially finding a bunch of different art supplies. After finding the fabric, of course, was
and just hanging out with friends. Like this was another I'm gonna hang out with friends day. So
yeah. Whereas for me, so I was before going to Japan, I was given a particular address for a particular game center, and I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Ryder?
Oh wait, sorry. Let me update that. It is a 12-story building. We were on floor 7.
Oh, holy. Okay, so you did. I mean, to be fair, yeah. You fucking went through it. All right, there we go. Got it. So, all right. So, I was given the address to a very particular game center that was out. Wait, hold on. Was that the stay or was this? Hold on. I might be getting
No, I don't think that was this day.
That was. Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. I'm swapping the days. I'm swapping the days. That was the next day. That was the next day. This day was, what day was this day? Oh, yeah, okay. So this was the day where I was like, all right, I want to strike it out there on my own. I want to do my own kind of exploration around the city. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start back in Akabane, right? Because I just need to get back to the hotel so I can, reset and everything. And then from there, I'm going to figure out where do I want to go, right? So I started Akabane, and I'm just like, I don't know where to go, actually. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to get on the Keihin Tohoku, and I'm just going to start going. And while I'm on the train, I'm just going to look up Google Maps and look at, the stops, where everything's at, where everything, what do I want to do? So I'm sitting there looking at Google Maps, and I realize that there is a route that I can take that will take me to a pretty close to the Sumida Riverbank. And the Sumida River is one of the big rivers that goes through like Akabane and whatnot. It's a very prominent river. So I'm like, one of the things that I wanted to do, one of the one of AKL's internal like weeb checklist things, right? Because yes, I love going to Japan just for the general culture and stuff now, but I mean, I will also admit my love of Japan was sparked by anime, and I do still have these old like childhood, wishes of like, man, one day I want to be able to go to Japan and sit by a riverside and like just look at the sunset and like drink a vending machine drink. Just have that little like anime moment. It'd be really, really fucking cool, right? So I'm like, okay, I found a riverbank, right? We're gonna go there and we're gonna enjoy ourselves a nice little like riverbank moment. So I had to get off at so I took the Keihin Tohoku to a stop called Oji, and then from there I was going to take a tram from Oji up to, I forgot the name of the area already, but it was to a place that was really close by the Sumida River, right? It was like it was a station that was relatively within decent, like it was like the closest station that had the smallest walking distance to the Sumida River. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go there, right? So dude, one of my favorite moments was last year. Waited to meet up with Matt later the day in Akiba. The weather was frigid, but I was in my warm coat and had my earbuds and a hot tea in my hand. Oh, I love that. I love things like that. It's moments like that that make me realize that doing really well planned and like thought out things is really cool, right? But to me, there is like part of our, I think we've talked about this before ever. We talked about this when we were on the train station. But it feels like the magic of Japan is kind of gone, but not in a bad way, right?
Yeah, it's definitely not a, oh look, it's Japan, it's like my anime type thing. It's definitely more of a, this is just a really cool place to visit, and it has a lot of things that we like, but it's not like, oh, this is the place that can do no wrong because it makes anime and video games. Yeah, the sparkle isn't there anymore, but it doesn't mean it isn't fun, if that makes sense. Like, but exactly. the magical, this thing can do no wrong. The rose-colored glasses are gone.
Yeah,
is really what it is.
That's actually a great way to put it. Like the rose-tinted glasses are gone, but like there is a little bit of magic in there if you know where to find it. And like again, like,
but I'd say that's less rose-colored glasses though, and more just finding the magic or finding the beauty in everyday life.
Yeah, and I mean, doing all the stuff that we did on vacation was a lot of finding a lot of beauty in everyday life because it's things that we couldn't normally do here, or if we could do here, we would be doing very differently in a slightly different manner. Which again just harkens back to that whole like, I just want a moment by the riverbank. That's what I want. I want that, like, I want to be able to have music in my ears and look out on a sunset over a river and just have that like moment, right? that like anime opening or anime ending moment with like the wind blowing through my hair, right? Or whatever. Just have that. Just but like in all reality, I'm just standing there. I'm just standing there relaxing. But I always wanted that. So that was my goal. So I land in Oji, and I'm looking at this point. I'm navigating with Google Maps, and they're like, "All right, Oji, take the Sakura tram to this station, right?" And so I walk out of the station for Oji, and right like a U-turn is the Sakura tram station, right? And that tram is boarding. So I'm like, "Oh fuck, I don't want to miss it. I need to get on like right now." So I get on, and I'm like, "All right." Like I see the thing. I see the IC card device at the top at the front of the tram. All right, I got this. I'm gonna tap on. Bam, got it. Cool. I'm on the tram now. That's great. I'm gonna find a seat. There was no seat, unfortunately, so I just stood, held a handrail, and I was like, all right, and off we go. Took me one stop to realize I was going in the wrong direction. I'm like, oops. Okay. Well, we're off to a great start. Okay. Well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Somebody hit the stop button. Somebody hit the button to get off on the next stop. Okay, cool. All right, cool. It's okay. I'll just get off. It'll be fine. Wait a minute. How much is this going to charge me? I don't know if it took money out of my... Does the tram go by distance? Just like the trains, right? Okay, so it's all right. I'll just tap on, and then I'll tap off, and it'll charge my IC card based on where I got on and off, right? Just like the trains. It'll be fine. It'll be good. Yeah. I know how to do this. So the train stops at the next station, and I tap my card, and I begin walking off, and the train man stops me and is like, mate, right? I'm like, and I'm like, oh, what? And like at this point, all he had to say was mate, right? And I'm just like, oh, I fucked up. Sumimasen, and I'm like, so I break out I do as best Japanese as I can. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get to this station. I just need to get off, and like, he starts speaking Japanese, and I'm not catching everything, but I am catching keywords, and those keywords essentially boil down to, I used the tram the wrong way. So the way that the tram is supposed to be used, specifically for the Tokyo Sakura tram, and also for a majority of buses as well, the way that it is supposed to work is that a majority of buses and trams nowadays are usually flat rate. So you get on, you pay a flat rate fare, and regardless of where you're getting off, you just pay that rate and you're good, right? Which means that rate is charged to your card as soon as you get on, which means in order to get off, you just leave. However, you can't just leave. You enter through the front of the bus, charge your card, or pay with cash, get your change, whatever, right? You enter through the front, you hit the stop button when your stop is going to come up, when you see your stop about to come up in the list of like next stops, and then you exit on the door of the rear of the bus. There's no tappy thing at the rear of the bus. You just get off, no harm, no foul. But unfortunately, I fucked up the system. You know who doesn't fuck up the system though? Crozo VT, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in. What were you just chatting about today? And welcome on in, everybody, from Crozo's stream. If y'all don't know me, allow me to introduce myself. I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Guy Kokujin returned home from Japan after a 2-week vacation. We're on part 4 of our vacation. Sorry, part 5 of our vacation recap stream. And we're on the part where I fucked up the system. So I was talking about how I got on to the Tokyo Sakura tram and I messed up because I tapped my card twice, once while entering the tram and once while exiting, which double charged me because it's a flat rate bus and you're supposed to leave dirt on the rear of the train or the rear of the tram, not the front. The front is entrance only. The rear is exit only. So the bus driver explains all this to me. Again, I don't get all of it, but I get the keywords, understand the explanation. I apologize profusely. And like the guy has to like manually like use his bus driver card to like manually give me change equal to the fare that I was double charged. And then he was like, all right, rear doors, leave through them. And I'm like, yes, sir. I'm so sorry. And like, I'm going through this bus with like my bag and everything. And I'm just sitting there just like, hontoni meiwaku o sui gomen nasai, right? I'm just like meiwaku ni hontoni gomen nasai. Just profusely apologizing to like everybody. Because again, Japan public transit is very accurate and very on time, so long as somebody isn't fucking it up. I fucked it up a little bit. So I was just apologizing to everybody as I left through the door. And I'm like, all right, okay, I did it. I learned. I learned. So now I'm walking down this area of Oji that I like. Thankfully, the stop that I was left off at was like over here. And the stop that I was picked up at was actually on the other side of this big park. So we literally just went around this park. So I could walk through the park and get back to Oji Station and be fine. But while I was here, I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'll walk through the park. It'll be good. And while I'm walking, I'm going to Google and I'm going to ask Google, how do I ride the Tokyo Sakura tram? Just to make sure that I'm not fucking it up a second time. So that's where I learned, like, you know, that's where I double checked and I cross checked everything. And I'm like, all right, you pay the fare. It's a flat rate. You hit the button and then you just leave through the rear of the bus just fine, right? No harm, no foul, no hassle, right? So I'm like, all right, I got that. I now understand the tram system. It is just a little bit different from the train system. Okay, I'm ready. So I go back, but while I'm going back to OG Station, of course, gotta take a pretty picture of the sunset. Also wanted to take a slightly brighter picture of like the park area that was here, the little amphitheater. There was actually a group of people over on this side that was like packing up from some gathering they were doing today, that day. So that was really neat, but of course didn't want to get them in the shot. So did that. Walked down the other side of the park. As you can see, this is OG Station right there in the back. This is the platforms for OG. But of course had a really pretty little flower bush in front of this particular area. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. Right? So yeah. And then I went on ahead and I found this cute little guy. What is it? Shibusawa-kun, right? That's his name. Just on the little manhole cover, right? So really neat. I find the tram. I find the tram going the right direction towards where I wanted to go. Get on just fine. Do the little tappies, do the IC card tappies, and get off. Get off at the the right stop. Get off at the rear. Don't mess anything up this time. And I begin walking and using Google Maps to make my way over to the Sumida River. And after about, I would say, 10 minutes or so of walking from that small little unmanned station, I came across exactly what I wanted. Maybe me getting lost and messing up with the tram was actually a good thing, because it delayed me, right? It made me take a little more time. It made me take like another 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes or so to get everything all figured out, and waiting for the next tram and whatnot. So it delayed my arrival to the Sumida River, which meant that by the time that I got to the Sumida River, and let me preface this once more, I am not a trained photographer. I just happen to apparently have an eye for things that I really like. But I will say, the next picture, I think, might have been the best fucking picture that I took this entire vacation. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sumida River at sunset. Bro, getting to see this live, I think I actually choked up a little bit. Like, this was fucking beautiful. I unfortunately did not have a drink on me, so I couldn't have my full anime moment. But it was still absolutely it made me realize, you know what? This may not be my perfect anime moment, but this is exactly what I needed right now. Give me just a moment. I need to cough. There we go. All right. But so I just sat here for a good while just listening to my songs on my phone, right? Listening to my songs on my headphones, just watching this sunset for just a little bit, and just letting the wind blow over my hair, and just having a nice quiet moment to myself, and literally just getting lost in the very small moment in time. It was amazing. I fucking if there's any picture that I might want painted, it would be this one. Like the fact that the sun is setting right over the top of this building, so it's almost like a halo of light right over here, and then the gradient of the bright yellow to the orange fading through the sky, and then you have the Sumida River reflecting that same color. And then so this isn't the Ferris wheel from Like a Dragon, because that's in Yokohama. This is nowhere near Yokohama. However, this is another amusement center, another theme park that actually is right there, right by the riverbank, which is really cool. I was tempted to go check it out, but also I didn't want to pay money to go into a theme park, and I know I wasn't going to be able to do everything. So, yeah. But still, nonetheless, it was really, really fucking cool. I fucking love this photo so much. Of course, also had to get a little had to get a little bit of the selfie. Had to get a little bit of the sun still there, and again, just me right over there. It's not as pretty because my face washes it out, so the sun isn't as vibrant, like a bright orange. It's more of just everything's kind of bright, but it was still really nice. Got a photo of some ducks or geese. I don't remember which one they were. waterfowl in the water. So I'm like, yeah, I got to get a picture of those forever, of course. They're really neat. And then I started I then started walking after I had my moment and everything. I decided to go and actually like walk down this particular area. So like I went back in this direction, and there was a set of stairs that led down to the riverbank. And like, unfortunately, there was like no vending machines on this side to like grab a drink and sit down at the riverbank. But I still got to walk along the riverbank, which was really, really nice. And so while I was doing that, I ended up seeing this little guy. He was definitely very, very, very cautious and whatnot. But thankfully, he was able to sit still and pose for a little zoom in photo. He was really cute little gato over there. I got accepted to a Temple University, Kyoto, with a 7K scholarship in Japan. Yo, let's fucking go, Krozo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big congrats. Big congrats. I hope you enjoy your time there. Tell me when you go. Tell me when you go. Get photos. Enjoy the food. That's the big thing. Enjoy the food. It's so good. Let me know what you eat. Japan food, so good. But yeah. So I was walking down the riverbank, just enjoying the nature, enjoying the cat and whatnot. This little place here was actually also really, really cool. You know who else is really, really cool? Brother Kyo over here playing some Time Gal HD. There's a remaster of Time Gal? Holy shit. Yo? When was? I've been out of the loop. I've been out of the time loop, apparently. But welcome on in, Kyo. How are you doing? And welcome on in, Eternal, and everybody from Kyo's Raid. If you do not know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, honestly, I keep saying I'm not a trained photographer, but then, like, look at this. Look at this beautiful sunset that I got to take a picture of. You know what? I might be a trained photographer. I'm just self-trained. I don't know, man. It's so fucking good. I love this. This is my magnum opus of this trip. Came out last year, and this year's the 40th anniversary. Technically lasered it, but yes. Oh my god, let's heckin' go. I'm glad to hear that your game was very, very fun. My trip was absolutely amazing. We're on part 5 of our trip recap. I thought this was gonna take 3 streams. I'm a fucking liar. I'm a big liar. We did so much more this trip compared to my other trips. So we have just been going through it. We have been doing big story time. The other VODs, by the way, have been uploaded to YouTube. I just need to publish them. So you will be able to see the first 4 parts soon enough. And eventually this 5th part will be on there as well. So it is also on Twitch for now, but it will permanently be available on the YouTube if you would like to catch up on the previous like 10 days or so of the trip. We did so much. So much. There's so much to talk about. But yeah, this is oh god, this is still day 1. Fuck. It's all right. It's all right. We have a lot of yapping to do. But this was one of our first solo days that we did. Ever was busy making terrible decisions at art stores and also being a menace in art stores because, to be fair, those fuckers wouldn't let a mother with a child onto an elevator, so they made it their problem. But for me, I wanted to see a river sunset, and boy howdy, I got my river sunset. So this was really, really good. As I was saying, I was walking down the riverbank, just enjoying the walk, enjoying the nature, enjoying the quiet. I came across this, which I didn't know what this was at first, and like I was curious, right? And so I like, and then I saw this, right? I saw this musical thing, and then it hit me. These are like xylophone things, right? So you could hit them with a mallet or whatever, right? There's supposed to be a mallet right over here that's chained. There wasn't one, unfortunately. So I just flicked them with my finger, with my fingernail. And so you're supposed to just like tap these, and as you go down the river, you play like the town melody for like this area. It was really fucking cool. It was really fucking neat. Like I've never seen something like this before. This was just so cool to see. Like just right on there by the riverbank for anyone to just like check out. It was sick. I loved it. That was neat. I found another cat. This one was much less skittish, so was able to get a closer picture of them. Very adorable. So I walked along the riverbank for a while, and eventually I like come to like a place where I can exit, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna keep on following the riverbank until like I get back to fucking Akabane or whatever, right? So I'm like, all right, you know what? I did a bunch of walking. It was really good. I'm getting kind of hungry though, so I should try and find some place to eat, which means I need to get back onto the main road. So there was a place to start turning back onto the main road, go through a small little clearing, and I find myself right here in front of a shrine, right? That was just here. And I'm like, oh shit, well, I mean, fuck, okay. So I go on ahead and I leave a little offering and I do a little prayer, right? A little prayer for travel and safety, you know, and all my usual other shebangs that I've been doing for blessings throughout this trip. And then I walk over to a little bench that they had and I just sit down. I just sit down because, again, feet little tired, but also it was really interesting too because this was the day that was definitely me finding enjoyment in the everyday, right? In just everyday activities. Looking at a sunset in the river, taking the tram, walking in a park, doing stuff like that. Stuff that I could do here that I never really appreciated, right? So I'm sitting here on this bench in front of the shrine, and two things happen. One, I realize that to the left of me, right over here, there were a bunch of like grade school kids, grade school boys, and they were playing like stickball, like not baseball. They were literally playing like with a stick and like a little like wiffle ball or whatever, right? And they were tossing it. They were tossing it, playing stickball, like running around, just having a fun time, right? And it was so fucking adorable. It was. It brought a smile to my face to be like, yeah, kids are playing outside and, you know, they're having fun and, you know, they probably got done with classes and this is how they like to spend their time with each other. And it's really neat. This is really cool. And then one of them hits the ball and it goes like into like the apartment buildings and it like hits the like either the patio or like the patio window of one of the buildings and they all fucking run. They all fucking scatter, dude. It was hilarious. Oh my god. Like they didn't break anything. Like the window wasn't broken or like whatever, but like it was definitely a loud like tong that kind of like echoed a little bit because it was quiet as fuck. And they're just like, oh god, we gotta go. It just ran off. It was super funny. But yeah, so that happened, and then shortly after that, apparently from the direction that was the actual entrance of the shrine, some guy comes over with like a DSLR camera and starts like actually taking pictures of the shrine. So I'm like, oh, look at this fellow photog taking pictures of the shrine and whatnot. I'm like, this is really cool, really neat. Little like unspoken like heart to heart moment with somebody like in shared interest, you know. Really fun, really fun. And then it was at this point where I decided to get up and start walking back to the main street of this town. And I was like, all right, I'm getting kind of hungry. You know what? You know what I haven't had yet? I haven't had ramen this trip. And if it's one food that I know I can eat on my own, it's ramen. Because Ever admittedly is not the biggest fan of ramen. She likes lighter broth, so like pho is more of her deal and whatnot. Or like some of the lighter ramen broths. But I'm like, no, I want a thick pork, hot ramen in the winter time. I want that experience. So I look up ramen shop places, and there's one. There's one that's like a 15-minute walk away. And I'm like, all right, you know what? They apparently open at like 5 and it's like 4:30 right now. Fuck it. We're going to walk to it. So, this is the Tokyo Sakura tram. So I was on one of these. This is the mode of transportation that I was taking.
It has a face.
It has a face? Oh yeah, it has a little
eyes.
Oh.
The Ginkgo link is the nose, and then the little space below it's the mouth. It is a shocked little tram.
Oh.
And it's blushing. It's got little.
It's got the little blush cheek marks. Oh,
You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Because you also took this tram, but on a different day.
God, I didn't fuck it up.
Yeah. Nah. Anyway. I got to the ramen place. And the tale that I have from this ramen place is a tale of gluttony and mistakes. But we'll have to tell you that after the ad break. So buckle up, because it's about to get heavy in here. Alrighty, we are back. There's actually there's a little bit of a pre-show before I get to my tale of gluttony. I forgot I reordered some of these photos. So as I was getting dinner, Ever was also getting dinner. And what did Ever have for dinner?
Emotional cone.
You had emotional. What the fuck is? Okay, I get the
it's
cone
corn mayo
because
it's corn
cone,
mayo. Cone mayo. It's corn mayo.
mayo corn.
Mayo corn.
God.
It's mayo corn.
Where was this? This was what? Kappa.
It was a not.
It wasn't Kura.
Kura? Yeah, it's not Kura. It was a better Kura. It was still a kaiten sushi because like Kate, V and Faith were just like, hey, what do you want to get for dinner? What haven't you had? You're the one that's here on vacation. And I'm like, I don't know. I tried to do kaiten sushi the other night, but I was by myself, so it was like lame and horrible. And like, I know I can get better sushi just like literally anywhere, but there's something fun about doing kaiten with friends, and it's cheap. Like, it's a cheaper thing. Like you can see that's a fucking $1 for the emotional cone. So like I think we ended up paying like $12 a person. Like, it was real cheap, and we were so full by the end of it. So like,
I just love the fucking English
it was
menu.
Fine. Yeah.
It's also like Warship 5 because it's Gunkan.
It's Gunkan, yeah. To be fair, this was also like the Google Translate, so it's like the machine translate, not their actual translated.
Yeah.
But I could not get over the emotional cone.
There it is.
My emotional cone.
There it is, right
there. It was very
there.
tasty corn mayo. It was very tasty corn mayo. I don't give a shit what anyone else says. It was tasty corn mayo, and
yes, my
it
favorite.
was good.
My favorite sushi, corn.
Corn mayo.
Absolutely, 100% as God
it was
intended.
Very tasty.
Look at all this fucking mayo. Why
Okay,
did?
so that one was a Hamburg steak, and the picture of it was like was just like two little swirls of mayo on the top.
That is not two little swirls of mayo.
Going,
they
"Who
dumped
the
the
fuck?"
fucking tube.
Basically, we're looking at it going, who the fuck put half the tube of mayo on poor V's Hamburg sushi? Like, it was ridiculous. It was so funny. Also, I was trying to convince somebody to do natto with me so I could try it again, and no one else would eat it, and I didn't want to get it and waste it. So I was not brave and did not have natto.
Good.
Because no one else would try natto with me.
That's fine.
But
it looks really good though.
It was kaiten sushi. It's like not the best, but it was good because we were hungry and it was cheap and it was fun. And
Sky, me having furry after me having sushi after the furry convention, just this right here. God, I wish that was me. What?
so the really funny thing, right, is we're sitting there, and the baby finally wakes up. And we put her in this little chair, and she's very unhappy about being in the chair at the table with the people. She's like super unhappy about it. So we start handing her like the tiny packets of soy sauce and the tiny packets of wasabi. And she's like kind of hitting them on the table. I'm just so waiting for her to hit one of the wasabi and just get it on her hand and get it in her mouth. But she did not.
Jesus. Praying for this baby's downfall. What the fuck?
No, I was worried it was gonna happen, but then like she was also being handed like the little towels, little wet towels in the plastic.
Oh, the Oshibori.
And V kept having to go under the table and retrieve this pile of just stuff and give it back to her. And she kept just like throwing it on the floor. It was really, really funny. Like, she was having such a blast, just like messing with it, and then just like, okay, now it's on the floor, but now it's gone. Can you get it for me again? It was really funny. It was so funny.
Life with a young one.
Yep.
Have a good night, Sky. Get some well-deserved rest. All right. Actually, well, before you go, hold on. You might be able to get this story in before you go to bed. Hold on. You might want to hear this. All right. So, while Ever was busy having her emotional cone, I
Let's taste the cone.
found my place. I found Ramen Fukumaru was the name of it, right? This place opened at 5. The doors actually opened at like 5:30 or something because they were running a little late, but it was fine, right? So I walk up and down this street while this place is getting ready to open, right? Like I get there, it's like 15 minutes to open, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna walk a little bit down further just to see what's there, work up some more appetite and whatnot. I'm gonna be fine, right? I'll come back closer to the opening time so I can walk in and enjoy some ramen. Okay? So I walk down the street, come back. It's about 5. It's like right almost to 5, and there's one guy in front of me. So I'm like, oh, hey, this guy's waiting for the ramen place. All right. Well, if one person's waiting for the ramen place, then you know what? I'm gonna wait for the ramen place too. All right. It sounds like it's gonna be pretty good then. All right. So we do that. Right. We wait. The doors finally open, and they welcome us inside. Right. And the guy goes in, orders his ramen, sits down. Right. And this is when I realize that this ramen place is a definitely old school ramen place. It's one of the ticketing ones. It's one of the ones where you order your ramen and your toppings and stuff, or like your major additions from the machine, and you get tickets, and you hand the tickets over to the ramen people, and then they just give you the ramen when it's ready, right? One of those old school places. So I'm sitting here, and on one hand, I'm like, holy shit, this is exactly the kind of ramen place I was hoping it was. Let's fucking go. Oh man, I'm so excited. And on the other hand, I realize I can't read the menu, right? Like, I could read the menu if I was given time. If I was given time to read the menu, I would have been able to read the menu. But I look behind me, and somehow, some way, between me getting there and standing for a little bit, and like when the doors opened, it was still me and the first guy. And when I walked in, when the doors opened and I walked in and I was at the machine, I looked behind me. There's like 6 people already behind me, like ready and waiting, right? And like I could tell, like they already knew their orders and whatnot. They're definitely like regulars, and I'm just sitting here like, fuck. Oh my God. First off, holy shit, I hit the fucking jackpot. This is exactly the kind of place that I wanted. But also, I don't have time to peruse through the menu. I need to like look at one of these buttons for ramen and make a choice and just fucking go. So, you'll notice that I don't have any pictures, unfortunately, because again, I was in a hurry. I could not take pictures while I was in line. So you just get to see this. But so I'm sitting there at the menu. I'm catching kanji, right? I'm catching kanji and I'm reading kana. So I know that I'm ordering like a bowl of ramen. I understand that. So I'm like, all right, I think I know what I'm going to get. If I can't read the menu, I'm pretty hungry, so I'm going to go off of price. I'm going to look at the prices, and I'm going to be like, all right, whatever's closest to what I would normally expect to pay for a bowl of ramen, I'm going to get that. Chat, how much in yen do you think a ramen will normally cost? Just put it in chat. How much in yen? Right? How much yennies would you pay for a pretty, like, just a pretty bog standard, pretty whatever, regular, no frills bowl of ramen? Right? You can use the old conversion of like 100 yen equals $1, right? So like $12 is like, 1,200 yen or whatever, right? How much would you pay for ramen? 1,500? Okay. 1,500 for ramen? Okay. Do we have any other prices right bets?
Wait, hold on.
You doing like 700 for a big ass bowl? Okay. I see. 800 to 1200 yen. Okay. Noted. I think Ever might be getting a poll up. So we'll have that. How much for ramen?
Okay. Have fun. How much for ramen?
How much for ramen? Let me see this. Yeah. So 500, 1000, 1500, 2000. Okay, that's a pretty standard vote. Very nice. I play 20 USD, so I would pay a bit.
Okay. That's USD though. That's USD.
Modern Jordan is going to be around the 1,000 mark, but this place is cheap. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Also, do you remember how much we spent on the other ramen we had?
What are the ramen? Oh, yeah. That was after. Fuck.
Yeah, that was after.
Yeah. That's actually pretty even. Yeah. Yeah, again, we're like doing like the really rough like 100 yen to a dollar conversion, but like whatever. Close enough, right? 1050? Okay, so we've gotten like the 500s, we got the 1050s, 800 to 1200. I think Sky is currently the highest at 1500. All right. Okay. Understandable. Very, very understandable. So I look at the prices and I'm like, and my eyes just settle on a number. I don't read anything else. I just settle on a number and I'm like, that one. 1900 yen. It was only after I pushed the button that I realized this was the most expensive ramen on the menu. But I've already hit the ticket. I've already paid the money. The other prices that were on the menu were about 1,200 yen, 700 yen, 800 yen, 900, 1,000. It was somewhere between 700 and like 1,200. So I go in, and I hand them my ticket, and I probably should have thought something was up because they looked at me for a little bit, but then they nod, and they begin making the ramen. I don't see what they're making, by the way, because there's a high like counter, right? So I sit at the counter, and I'm just sitting there waiting, and while I'm waiting, I'm taking note of what everybody else is doing because like I don't know the etiquette of this ramen store. I don't know what you're supposed to do, right? So I noticed that like they're not asking me for drinks or anything. And then I noticed that one of the guys goes up behind me and like at the end of this hall, there's like a water machine and like self-serve water thing. So you get your own water. And I'm like, okay, got that. You get your own water, you get your own oshibori, and you get your own like utensils and whatnot. Right? Cool. Okay, so I go up, I get that ready, right? And then while I'm sitting down, enjoying some water and just kind of enjoying the atmosphere of this, like this place was like run down, dirty, smoky walls. Like it didn't smell like smoke, but like there was like the walls were tinged with smoke. Like this place did ramen for decades, and I'm just sitting here like, bruh, this is gonna be the best fucking ramen of my life. But also, what the fuck did I just do? Oh god. So they start dishing out the ramen finally. Every seat in this ramen place is now packed completely. There are people standing behind me, patiently waiting for, eaters to be done, for customers to be done, and to just walk in and go. And yes, exactly. Sorry to not answer your question from before Conquer. Yes, this is like the 1-star ramen. From that one specific shop in Yakuza. It absolutely is. So we're sitting there, and the chefs are calling out ramen. Could you mute, hon, really quick? Could you mute? I'm hearing my echo. Sorry.
You're getting loud.
I am. I'm gonna be loud for this story. I know I am. But yeah. So they're calling out ramen orders and whatnot, and they're going in, they're asking people something and they're responding back, right? And I'm like, okay, they're asking something about the ramen. Shit. All right, what are they asking? All right, time to tune my ears in and like figure out what's going on. First guy says yasai and ninniku. And I'm like, vegetables and garlic. Okay. And then I notice his ramen comes out and it's vegetables and garlic is like a little garnish topping, and I'm like, oh shit, you get to choose like your like topping garnishes here, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's sick. Okay, cool. All right, I can order some garlic in my ramen just straight up. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking heavenly, dude. This is gonna be great. All right, I know the word for garlic. I just need garlic. I don't need anything else fancy. Just give me meat and give me garlic, and I'm good. I'm gonna be A+. I'm gonna be done and be wonderful. So they finally get to me. They ask, the same question, and I'm just like, Ninniku kudasai, and they're like, sure, absolutely. And then they place it in front of me. This is their biggest ramen on the menu. 400 grams of pork and an extra serving of noodles and all of that fucking garlic that I wanted. It's about this time that I realize that I've made a mistake. But I've already ordered it. And I don't want to be rude. And to be fair, I haven't really eaten anything major all day. So I grab my chopsticks. And I lock the fuck in. And I just start tearing up this meat. I don't even get to the noodles until like 5 minutes later. I just start tearing up this pork. And this pork, dude, I did not need to have teeth to chew it. It was fucking gum tender. It was so fucking good and so flavorful. The broth was like that perfect, like creamy heaviness of like the pork fat, but then like also like just like the umami of like the meat and everything and like the pork bones. It was so fucking good, dude. So I'm locked in and I'm tearing up this fucking bowl of ramen, right? And behind me, I'm noticing that I'm hearing like a couple of like chatter, right? I'm noticing that I'm hearing chatter. And it's about this time that I realize that some of the people that are waiting behind me are like essentially saying things like, they know I'm a foreigner because they're saying Gaikokujin, right? So they absolutely peg me as a foreigner, but they're like, holy shit, that foreigner's actually eating it. Like he's actually like tearing it up. Oh my god, he's really strong. Like what the fuck? And I'm just sitting there, right? And I'm like, it's taking every ounce of like energy to like stay locked in because I know that if I lose my focus, if I lose my tempo or like turn around to chat these guys up, my brain is going to catch up with my stomach and I am going to fucking die.
And meanwhile, I'm just enjoying the hell out of my emotional code and
meanwhile,
not overeating.
You're enjoying your beautifully portioned sushi. And I'm struggling for my fucking life. I think I had like 3 or 4 refills of water as I'm just pounding this shit down. I did not finish it all. I got about 75% of the way through. There was still a big... The noodles that were underneath here, by the way, were super fucking tightly packed. Like, this must have been like 2 pounds of food or something. I don't know, Doc. It was a lot. It was way more than I had any fucking right to eat. Like, I may have been hungry, but even then, I don't, like, normally eat regular, like, portions. Like, America-sized portions are usually pretty big for me. So, yeah. So I ended up leaving a decent amount of noodles. And I'm sitting there. My energy is gone. I have used up all of like, I've used up my adrenaline. I've used up my energy. I've used up like my anime, like one more bite. You just you gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep doing it, right? I'm done. I'm sitting there. My head's hanging at this point. Like it's like me and like 3 other people left in the shop right now because everybody else is gone. So thankfully nobody was looking at me or staring at me anymore. So that was good. I could just wallow in my own fucking despair. And I'm sitting there like, okay, I have to tap out, dog. I can't do anymore. I am going to potentially be sick. I cannot put any more of this down. But also, like, holy shit, this was the tastiest bowl of ramen I've ever fucking had. So I also kind of don't regret it, but I kind of really much do. So I'm like, all right, at this point, I've seen everybody else do the stick. When you're done with your ramen, you take your bowl, you take your utensils, you lift it up, and you put it up at the top of the counter, right? And then you take the little blue cloth that's there, and you wipe down your area so it's nice and clean, right? So I wait. And while I'm waiting, I'm staring at this bowl of ramen. And while I'm staring at this bowl of ramen, I'm on my phone, specifically looking through Google because I want to figure out how do I say my eyes were bigger than my stomach, right? Because I know it's kind of rude to like leave food on your plate generally, and like with an old school restaurant like this, like I didn't want it to seem rude. So I'm like, all right, at the very least, let this gaijin explain himself that I was fucking stupid, right? So Google ends up giving me the answer of something along the lines of because I was greedy, I couldn't finish it all, right? I couldn't finish eating, right? So I memorized this. I think it's like yoba chatta. Yoba chatta kara tabe basen or something like that, right? Something along the lines of something like that, right? The important thing was I was too greedy, right? So I memorized that line, get it packed in my immediate brain case. I stand up, put the bowl on the counter, wipe down everything, start walking around. One of the guys says, thank you, and I'm like, gochusama deshita. Sumimasen, I was too greedy. I couldn't finish it all. And the guy was like, what? And I was like, and I repeat it again. And then he's like, and like, he laughs and he's like, nah, you're good. You're okay. You're okay. Was it good though? And he's like, yeah, no, it was very, very good. I just menu o yomanai. So he got a big chuckle out of that, and it was like, yeah, he's like, have a good night, and I'm like, thank you, you too. Fuck, man, I want to go back to that ramen place. I actually do. Like, I want to go back to that ramen place and order a regular fucking size or like a small. I'll order a small size of ramen next time, just to have the flavor. I would also love to take ever. Yeah, I know like ramen's not your thing, but like, this really was like the old school fucking, like, the one thing that would have made it better is if it was raining, but it wasn't. But it was just looking at this bowl again. I am filled with both hunger and regret. But anyway, so that was the story of me being way too fucking greedy. And after that, I hungret, if you will. Absolutely. Yoba chatta. I need the address for that when I go back to Tokyo, because damn. Real talk, Eternal, let me know when you're going. I will look up that place. I know I can roughly navigate to it on Google Maps. I just need to find OG, and then I can find out where I need to go. Sometime in 27. I got you, homie. I got you. I will forward that address to you, and if they're there, just look at the most expensive ramen and get it. Or don't. Don't be me. Don't be donged. And also, Color, how you doing? Color and Onagai, hope you both are doing well today. Or earlier this year, but I'm going to go back soon. Absolutely, it's so good. All right, so big time skip. After this, I went back to Akabane. Ever went back to Akabane. We met up again. I told her about my fucking regrets and how I was not hungry anymore. But at the very least, we could walk around Akabane, check out some more places. Maybe see if there's like a bar or something, or like maybe if maybe we can find like a 7-Eleven, because I wanted to like get some stuff from a Konbini, like something light from a Konbini, just to enjoy. So something to like wash out the heavy pork and fat that was sitting in my stomach. Just something slightly refreshing, please, for the love of me. You just ate. What do you mean more at Konbini? It would like nothing big, like a dessert, and like a coffee or like a milk or something. Just something that wasn't pork, please. Just something that wasn't pork. I wanted. So we walk around. And while we don't find the Konbini initially, we do find this place. Nintendo, kill him. Nintendo, kill him. I found their address. Kill him. But then also they like it was specifically there were 3 things. My gullet is up beyond all reason. AK after just a dessert. Look, dessert stomach's different. Color. Dessert stomach's different. That's a separate stomach underneath the first one. That was ramen and regret stomach. I could little sweet is a treat. But it's big Mario. So we found Big Mario, and then apparently on the 6th floor, this is where Color lives. This is her place right here. And then right underneath Colors is Cool Let's. It's literally Cool Let's. I don't know what this is. I think these are all just bars, but I think it's really funny. Fucking Cool Let's. I love the funny English sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta get a picture of something simple, you know? Something simple that puts a big smile on your face. So we found that. And then we found this cute little cat-themed wine bar. They have their 2 cats as like neon lights with their names on it. Super cute. We wanted to go in and ask about their cats, but here's the thing. Ever and I are not neon lights. Holy fucking shit. God bless butter, still reigning supreme. Yeah. I also want to know what Big Mario is, but I don't want to get roped into a potential girls bar. So it'll forever remain a mystery. Fucking neon lights. Holy fucking you would on a guy. But yeah, like unfortunately, Ever and I are not wine drinkers. So everyone is girls, but everyone dresses Mario. You know what? Never mind. You're right. Nope. Let's go. But yeah, so we at least wanted to take a picture of the place because it looked cool. But again, we didn't go in. We don't drink. We don't drink wine. I'm not a wine drinker. So we decided to go to the Konbini, get a couple of small snacks, go home, and enjoy a nice quiet night watching Japanese TV and, you know, just getting ready for bed. So anyway, we were watching TV.
Yeah, so we get up to the room like we have been doing, just turn on the TV because, like, yeah, why not? So we turn on the TV and we're like, oh shit, that was there's an earthquake in Aomori, and they're talking about a tsunami warning. And as we're sitting there seeing this, I'm sitting going, wait, is the room moving slightly? Is my brain just telling me that it's moving because we're looking at the reports of an earthquake? And then a little box pops up on the TV saying earthquake warning, and we look over and the coats are swaying on the wall, and I jump into the group chat we have with all our friends going, guys, the hotel is moving. And Color is just sitting here going, you felt that too, huh? And we're like, why is it moving?
Color literally being like, first time. Yes.
Okay, so I was sitting here going, you know, I was sitting here thinking, it's like, wow, that's so wild that there was an earthquake up north and also one down here. Like, I could not fathom that it was hitting that far north and we were feeling it in Tokyo. Like that's the part that threw me, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's all the way north. That would be like us feeling one here, hun, from like Washington.
Yeah.
That's why it's like, what do you mean we're feeling this earthquake in Tokyo and it's up off the coast of Aomori? What do you mean we're feeling it? Like the Sendai one is a little bit more understandable because it was, one, so big, and two, halfway down the country. So like that one's understandable that you felt it in Tokyo. I did not expect to be able to feel that one.
Mm-hmm. And like it was crazy because like usually at this time of night, like a lot of these places would be doing like variety shows, or like documentaries, or you know, whatever other Japanese programming late at night, right? Every single channel was showcasing like their perspective of like, here's our camera angle of Aomori, like
and Hachinohe specifically.
Port.
They were all watching Hachinohe because it was off the coast of that city in Aomori Ken, so the prefecture. But we're just sitting here like, I'm now like vibrating with anxiety and like just the adrenaline spike till like 2 in the morning. You can see that this is 11 p.m. when it happened, and I'm just like unable to like calm down until like 2 a.m.
We did not go to bed until like late that night because we were like, we were glued to the TV because we're like, because it was like different parts of, God, if it hits Aomori, like I hope the people at Sweet Pea are okay. I hope the friends that we made there are okay. I hope the people that we met in Sendai were okay.
And,
you know,
and to be fair, like the earthquake itself in Tokyo was not at all bad. Like Color's joke of, yeah, you guys felt that? Yeah, it's a thing, because like it was a very gentle rocking. Like,
but
the best way I can describe it is like if you were okay, you know, if you're sitting on a bridge in a car and a bigger car passes you and it bounces just ever so slightly, like it's noticeable but it's like not too noticeable. It kind of felt like that, except it was like a slow rock. And it lasted a good 30-40 seconds of just slow rocking.
Like I remember looking at you and like I could see your anxiety like slowly grow as the shaking like continued on longer. And like I knew that was a fear of like, oh God, if this doesn't stop, is it going to just get worse?
Yeah, is it gonna get worse?
But no, thankfully it didn't, and it you know, it stopped over here. But of course, you know, it like everybody here, like this was the most urgent I had ever heard any fucking newscaster in Japan. Like, and for good reason too. You know, they like, it was like, I want to say every 5 minutes, like every few minutes, like they would be reporting about something, and then immediately they'd be like, you know, tsunami warning, get to higher ground now.
So I would like to point out that top one is saying 3-meter tsunami expected in Aomori Ken. If you remember back a couple streams ago, we were posting pictures of like the tsunami evacuation thing. Watch out for tsunamis. This is only 1.5 meters off the ocean. Our hotel in Aomori was one of the evacuation points because it was tall. But I think that was only like 2.5 meters.
Yeah.
Like at most.
And for the Americans that are here, 3 meters is essentially 9 feet, or 9 feet or something. It's as tall as our ceilings in this house.
Yeah.
Like it is like a 3 meter tall wave like will absolutely take you out without any fucking problem. It is guaranteed taller than you. You need to get to high ground, like at least like 3rd floor or higher, to like be like somewhat comfortably safe. It's a lot. Also, Coach said to make Japan a bit smaller for you, it's less of Las Vegas to Washington and more of Las Vegas to San Fran. But still big. But yeah, US is fucking huge. But yeah, like thankfully, thankfully, even though it was estimated to hit at 3 meters, it was only like what 30 centimeters or something. It was like a foot of water ended up hitting.
No, it was really small one. Which good. I mean, like, very good. Yeah, but I think it was like, I think the highest one was like
40, I think.
60 centimeters.
40 or 60, which is still 2 feet of water pushing inland, which is still going to be doing a lot of damage. And I mean,
but like the other good thing too is I think it hit during low tide, so it didn't actually like crest anything. So
yeah.
like,
from what people were saying was, I think there were like, I don't think it was no casualties. I think it was
it was no casualties, just injuries.
It was just injuries, which is good.
Yeah.
Like, that's really good. No injuries from the earthquake, I believe, nor from the tsunami.
No, it was injuries from the earthquake, from like things falling in people's houses.
Yeah. Because again, like, if you were in Hachinohe and this hit, like, or if we were in Aomori and this hit, we would have been violently shaking. Not like
we would not be happy. We would not be happy in the slightest.
Yeah.
It would not be good times.
That might have been a little bit of a trauma for us, but
yeah, it would not have been good times. It would have been the very opposite of good times.
But yeah, like after this night, like every night afterwards, we would turn on the news and we would be seeing reports of like the cleanup effort in like Hachinohe, and like seeing videos of, you know, the earthquake live when it was like live recorded, or like the aftermath of like windows shattered and everything. And yeah, there was definitely a lot of property damage for sure. A hotel sign fell on someone's car, ripped to that car, man. But that's what insurance is for. So, but yeah, that was.
Yeah, so I'm looking at our chat for the night, and just like I'm just like, oh, we're shaking. Color. Oh, that reached you guys? LOL. Welcome to Japan. And then Faith is just like, it either didn't hit us or I'm too used to it. Oops.
That's how you know. That's how you know. Like, if we moved to Japan, I know that we would get this too eventually. Well, maybe not you, because I know like you're really attuned to it. But it would probably lessen a little bit. But yeah. So this is how we ended the first night. Oh god, that was all the first night. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that was just the first night. The other comments that are still funny to me is, I was moving around doing chores, so I didn't feel it at all. And then and then Faith just saying what her husband's response to it was, which was just this.
oh yeah, it's just fucking was it was it? Oh, Maji Yabai. Yeah.
Maji Yabai. Maji Yabai.
But yeah.
And then
so
and then I don't know if Try put my photos in of it, but I was once again collecting train delay photos.
Yes.
And we did not get the really good ones, but it was just like, Tohoku Shinkansen, partial cancellation. Yeah.
I have the photo. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah. So we started the next day. Pun partially intended, shaken up. But also, in a weird, again, the theme of this trip was luck, right? And I had mentioned a little bit earlier while we were, watching the tsunami and stuff, right? I was thinking about the people that I had met in Sendai and the people that I had met in Sweet Pea, and just hoping that they're okay, right? Praying for their safety. And once again, I do a little like prayer to the gods of like, hey, if you can take some of my luck and like make sure that like those people are okay, I'd really appreciate it, because this whole situation is kind of more important than just me having a good trip. So I did that, right? And I feel like that probably earned me some good karma points, because I woke up to not just, being okay from the earthquake, but this was also the day that I received the very first email saying, hey, would you like to schedule an interview? So yeah, so this interview and stuff that I've been talking about earlier today, like I got the notification for it while I was in Japan, and I told them like, hey, I'm currently out of the country. Can we do this at this date when I'm, back? I return at this date. Can we do it at this date? And they're like, yeah, this is absolutely fine. You're all good. So, yeah, I'm gonna say partially good karma, but potentially gave me an opportunity to get a job. And if I get this job, then I'm going to say that the gods actually helped me, give me the opportunity to get an actual job. Holy fuck. I'm praying. But anyway, speaking of praying, there's a Catholic church in Akabane, right by the Shoten guy. And I've known about this since the first time that we've gone to Akabane, and I've never actually visited it, right? And if it's one thing that I've mentioned before, it's that I was raised Catholic, and as I've grown older, while I'm not an actively practicing Catholic, I do love going to chapels and churches and just checking it out, paying respects, maybe doing a little prayer as well to the Catholic G-man as well. Because again, at this point, bro, I'll take any fucking help, any help I can get. I'll much appreciated, man. So finally decided to visit on in and get a shot of the chapel itself and whatnot. But then and of course we have to why did it dim? Oh, it's because I hit the print screen button. Never mind. There we go. It was really funny because there was an automatic holy water dispenser, just like a little what is it, like the little like hand alcohol things at like restaurants, but it was do you ever have like the holy water of Christ just in an automatic dispenser? So I got a little giggle out of that. I got a little funny haha. I get it though, because again, pandemic and whatnot, social distancing and being safe. So you gotta automate your holy water dispensary. Really, really fun. But this place was really, really cool because of two things. One, this place apparently has some of the ashes of Saint Francis of Assisi, which in Catholic belief is one of the major saints of Catholic belief, and funnily enough, was the namesake for the church that I grew up with, the Church of St. Francis of Assisi here in Vegas. So that was cool. And then the other really interesting thing was the saint here, Saint Maximilian Maria Kolbe, who apparently like founded this church, right? But what was really fucking cool was apparently
this was wild.
Yeah, in 1941, he volunteered to take the place of a colleague that was sentenced to death and was martyred at Auschwitz. This man, fucking holy shit,
No,
dude.
Do you have the picture?
I
that
have the
took of
picture, but
okay.
I did not put it up here.
Okay, so there was like a stamp that you could put like you know how Japan likes to do like train
The
stamps
train stamps and whatnot.
and stuff like that, right? There was a piece of paper you could pick up and you could put the stamp on it showing that you made the pilgrimage to this location. The background for the stamp picture was the stripe of the Auschwitz uniform with his number in the corner.
And we looked at that and we're like, I don't know if I want to put a stamp there.
Yeah,
we're just going to put it in the book that we have.
I'm not putting
that stamp on here.
But we
That's a whole thing.
do have the pamphlet though with that information, because it's like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah,
like,
no, it was a whole thing. I was looking at that going, excuse me, you want me to put a stamp on what?
yeah, it was crazy. But also, like, this place was actually really beautiful. So like you have like the, the sermon altar and everything. It's Crimbo, so of course you got to have a little nativity scene, little Crimbo tree and whatnot. So that was really pretty. The organ piano thing for like hymns and whatnot, little statuette here, and then this. Once again, I'm saying I'm not a trained photographer, but also, man, this is why I love visiting chapels and whatnot. Organ places for hymns. What about hers? Yeah, you know what? You're right. Mother Mary can have a few of them. But yeah, like no saturation done. Like these colors were just as vibrant. Although I do have to say, I did take a couple of art, like more like artsy fartsy shots. Though, like there was this picture here, that I took of the front, and then it gets prettier. Don't worry. There's this shot. I love this shot. Again, not a photographer, but like sometimes I just see an angle and I'm just like this. The fucking brightness, the reflection of the stained glass on the floor, it's so fucking good. I love this. What if I told you it still gets better? There's this shot directly through the stained glass. And I'm like, yeah, this is really pretty, right? The sun like coming right over through the glass. It's really pretty. And then I had another idea. What if I got on the floor? What if I just laid down on the floor and just got like that peak shot with the sun right at the crest of the stained glass? I fucking love these shots. I love these shots so much, dude. They're so fucking cool. I love getting to do stuff like this. It's just so good. Because they're interesting perspectives. I am definitely a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of low angle shots. Just because there's something about them that make them like seem like really like awe inspiring, and like this is definitely one of them. It's really fucking cool. So so I did all that, took pictures, went into the pew, actually knelt down, said a prayer to Catholic G-Man. Same stuff that I said to everybody else. Was like, hey man, if you can also bless the trip, and again, earthquake survivors, please help them out. And also, if you could help out with a job, it'd be really neat. It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool of you. Angel's watching this one forward over the Florida Church of Japan. Yeah, no, let him cook. Let him cook. It's all right. Well, it's all right. He's got it. No, it's really neat. I love stuff like this. It's so good. No, here's what you wanted, hun. Here, I moved this one around.
Yeah.
Us looking at the train announcement. You don't say.
So there's nothing as much fun as the Sero and the Shinkansen. Like that was the funniest one to me.
To be fair, we did figure out like where exactly it was that was messed up, because like on the news they had shown like the pillar of
so that wasn't for the Shinkansen, that was for local train.
Oh. Okay.
But they needed to check all of the Shinkansen lines, and that was part of the problem.
Yeah, because again, all it takes is like one really cracked pillar or anything.
And you're turbo fucked.
Yeah.
Especially at that speed. But no, my other favorite ones for this trip.
I have those too. Don't worry, we'll get to them when we get to them.
Okay.
Yeah. And if there's any I miss, then we can talk about those afterwards. Okay. I just don't want to ruin the surprise. But yeah, I did try and get like most of the ones that were really interesting. So this was the day that we went to Takashita Street. And I realized something. I don't like Takashita Street. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to Harajuku. Oh,
I
actually, no.
really-
Correction. Asterisk. I
I
don't
really
want to go to.
check out Cat Street behind
Yeah.
it. Like that's the part that actually looks cool still, but like Takashita Street is like horribly like commercialized
like,
and
you
like
could-
so
you can see me on the camera. I'm just sitting there like, yeah. This is it. Everybody else like I'm taking a picture of me being on the camera on the thing. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is so magical. I'm in Japan. Me, I'm just like, I'm just fucking done. I'm just so fucking done. I'm just like, yeah, I'm here. me staring down this wave of people, dude, and I'm just like, I have to walk through that. Fuck, man. I hate people. album cover. Yeah. What would you even call this album? Just fucking bored at work or something. Anyway. So we make it down Takashita Street. You did find a really cool shop that you wanted to stop by. I don't know if you did.
yeah, there was a Punios, I think.
Yeah.
It was a plus size
vintage
store.
store. Well,
No,
plus
not
size-
vintage. It was a new one,
secondhand.
but it was a plus size. No, it wasn't secondhand. It was new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just a plus size store.
Yeah, the Capcom Capsule Lab, Capcom Capsule Lab. It was all gotcha. It wasn't all Capcom gotcha, but it was a lot of gotcha. I'm willing to bet that there were probably a bunch of Capcom stuff in there. We had plans though, so we couldn't stop, unfortunately. There was actually another Capsule Lab like just a short ways down as well, so like there was definitely a lot to do. So we make it all the way down Takashita. We walk down a couple of side streets, and we get to Cafe Reissue, which is a very well-known cafe, both in and out of Japan. It is famous for its latte art, and I'll be showing you guys some of the art that we had made in just a little bit because the ads are going to start in a bit. So, oh god, this is going to go a little bit past 11. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, guys. Alrighty, and we are back once more. Let me just take a quick more sippy, and then we'll get back into it. So, Omega to Cafe, Latte Art Cafe reissue. It's a cozy little place, really, really nice. We're gonna be meeting Mayu here, but of course we got there first, so we wanted to get some breakfast because they had a breakfast menu, and I wanted to get my coffee because I've been really, really excited about this place. So, as you can see, I brought my boy, and I brought my boy for a very particular reason, actually. So, the cool thing about Cafe Reissue is that they do two types of latte art. They do 2D and 3D, right? The boy in our coffee type, yee, exactly. So, I ordered this like Hamburg steak with like mushrooms and cheese. Really fucking good, very filling. Definitely what I was craving for the day. Also soup. It was not tea, it was soup. Right, hun?
It was soup.
Because I know we at first we thought it was your tea, and then I think
Yeah, I
you
was like,
tasted it.
I ordered hot chocolate, but I guess I got tea, and then I took a sip. I'm like, that is not tea. That is soup.
It was big soup. But
It was
yeah.
tasty soup, but it
was
was
tasty soup.
it was soup.
So you actually ordered 2 drinks because you didn't know if you were gonna get a latte art, or like a custom latte art one. So you had your hot chocolate, and they still gave you a cute little doodle, right, of their mascot and whatnot, little bun, very adorable, right? Me, how I can't find the tea. There's always soup. Majima coffee. You could. So here's how it worked, right? You ordered you per person every time you go to the cafe. You can order 1 custom latte art, right? And you can ask for it 2D or 3D, and you either provide a reference picture or something like that, right? So I didn't have a reference picture. I just handed them the plushie, and she was like, "All right." Takes a picture of Ackle, of the boy, and is like, "Do you want it 2D or 3D?" And I'm like, "You know what? Make it 3D. Why not? We came here to be a little bit extra. Why not? Let's have some fun." Look at my boy. Look at what they did to my boy. Look at what they did. They made him look. They gave him little paws, and he's peeking on the outside of the cup. He looks. They even got his like little hair whip right over here. Look at him. George made it. I make it. It's him. It was really it's such a look at him. It's such attention to detail. Is so good. We go back. I did this again. Here, like they have the like again. They have the hair flip here. They have the little hair thing up here. They have the little like 2 like little hair whips over here. The folded thing. It's so good. Plague does need to see that. I need to. I'll make sure to tag him later. But I need to tag Plague in 2 things specifically. One, this, 2, this, and then 3. I'm gonna pause the music actually really quick. There we go. We'll move to a different one. There we go. And then this one.
Don't worry. His head is empty.
It's also really good, actually. There he goes. His head, no thoughts, only cream. It's actually really tasty. I thought it was just gonna be like no flavor, but it actually was like a sweet cream. It was really nice. It's a really nice like little cold foam, 3D art, and yeah, it was a really, really good cup of coffee. It wasn't. I will admit, it wasn't like the 301 coffee, but I mean, it was still really good. And I mean, you're there mainly for the art, and the art is fucking beautiful. But if you thought that was the only art that we got, no, because shortly after I finished my meal and got my latte, like right before I got my latte, who comes in but the Shadow Queen herself, Mayu Umemi, coming on in with not one but two shadows, of course. So my boy had a little play date with 2 versions of the ultimate life form. Absolutely wonderful. They're even holding hands. It's so cute, so good. Of course, would you expect anything less from our lovely resident Mayu getting a little shadow with the coffee? So cute. And see, unlike me, who was absolutely heartless and fucking killed Ackle like frame 1, Mayu made sure to sit from the other side. So like I don't think I have the picture of it, but by the time that I was leaving, Shadow was very much melting into the cup. It was let me get you it. Yeah, we'll go find it. I thought I had it, but I think it might have been one of the ones from you. She's done it before, she'll do it again. She'll do it every time. She'll do it every fucking time. I wonder with having multiple shadows, do they ever find which one is the ultimate life form? Probably. How do they settle it? I don't know. That's not for me to judge. But anyway, yeah. While Mayu's getting that other photo, so after seeing these 2 latte arts,
I got peer pressured. No, I got peer pressured.
Look, they looked.
I was okay with that one. I got peer pressured into it.
Yeah, but like, was it worth it though?
It was fun. It was okay.
Yeah, it was a cute little thing. Oh, there we go. At the end of the at the end of it, there we go. Look at him. Look him peek. It literally is that shadow peek. It literally is that shadow peek emote. Oh my god, that's so good. It's so good. This was the Majima coffee. It was. Oh the face. God, that's so funny. But yeah. It was very, very good. Ever ended up getting her Warrior of Light from FF14. And like you can see, they even like put on the little like flower headband that she has. It's so cute. It's very adorable. I think I have another shot of this one. I don't. I do not. It is just this one. But he's very good. He's very, very good. The peer pressure was worth it. Alrighty. So anyway, this was just me. So this was after I split from the group because this was this day is going to be very, very quick on my end. Like extraordinarily quick. I had one mission to do one thing, and I did this one thing for like 3 to 4 hours. And then I went back to Akabane. I have a simple fucking day today. Anyway, just wanted to take a picture of this shop.
Then we did the thing.
We did. Okay, up until we get back together, the day was extraordinarily simple. But yes, I took a picture of this because I'm just like, I'm donut? Question mark? What? I'd love to get the latte art on my wall someday. Absolutely. I think the latte art was like 1,800 yen or something, 1,500 yen or something.
Yeah, it was expensive.
It was definitely an expensive cup of coffee, but it is worth it. It is absolutely worth it. It's worth it for the experience to see these artisans take a picture that they've never seen before, and turn it into like an actual latte art. It's really heckin' cool. Yeah, exactly. You're getting custom art with a pretty damn good cup of coffee, but it's like the detail in the art too. Like again, pointing to mine. Like it's really good. But anyway, this was just me getting a shot of I'm Donut before I head off to my thing. Bird.
Oh yeah.
Bird.
So Mayu and myself decided we were gonna go to La Forte. La Fort? Something. The actual the Crown Harajuku. But yeah, no, it was I wanted to see like the actual street fashion of Harajuku, you know, the fun stuff, not
Not just
Takashita Street. Because Takashita Street is
La Forêt.
yeah, there we go, La Forêt. My brain kept calling it La Fort, so that's what I remember it as now.
France would hate you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to France, so it's fine. They can hate me. But anyway, yo, cats, up. As we're heading that direction, there's this little crow. They're just kind of chilling.
That is not a little crow.
A little crow. Just
that is
chilling.
not a little crow. That is
chilling.
a at least average size crow.
Just chilling, like right above people's heads. Do you have the video?
I do, and I believe it is next.
Play the video.
So let me pause this, and then
play the video of our friend.
That is not a little crow.
When you pointed a camera at him, he made noises because he was begging for food. People gave him lots of food at some point, so he would go up to where the tourists were and make noises when they pulled the camera up, so they would give him food. He knows. And if we had food, we would have given him some, because smart-ass bird knows exactly exactly what
crows
he's doing.
Are actually pretty fucking smart.
Oh yeah, no, he knew exactly what he was doing. If I do a trick, people give me food, but we didn't have any food. But if I had food, I would have given this crow food. I don't care if I'm not supposed to feed the wildlife. I would have given him food.
Just guidance past that shit.
He was doing tricks. Anyway, so we go into the mall, and
Miku.
There's not a lot of photos because a lot of the stores said like no photos. But we were looking around at a lot of the street fashion that's there and having fun looking at all of the Lolita dresses.
Those fucking Miku heels, dude.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the one store that was like, oh yeah, no, please take photos. So we did. But yeah, so we're looking at all the really pretty Lolita dresses and pointing out how some of the newer ones are starting to like emulate like Chanel brands. What was it? Was it Angelic Pretty that had like the quilted dress that looked like a Chanel dress? It was kind of wild because it's like not what I expected, because like those dresses are expensive. Don't get me wrong, they're real expensive. But like they were emulating some high-end brands, like expense type things. It was a little weird. Just because I expect that to be like street fashion, not like trying to be high fashion, like trying to be brand name high fashion type of thing. So it was kind of odd seeing it go in that direction. But yeah, we had fun looking at all the pretty dresses. And then we found this store that had like these really cool heels and really cool accessories. And I was looking at these Freerin pins going, this would be so fun to get, because they're hairpins, right? You put your hair up and you put that circle on the outside and you put the stick through it. But I will never have hair long enough to be able to use those. So I was looking at them going, these are cute. They are not for me, but they are super cute. And then after we left there, we came out and I saw these pretty Koryo trees that were changing. I don't remember if this is before or after we found the One Piece store. Or there might be photos of that in there. Yeah, and then we walked to Shibuya. This is after. I humored Mayu, and I went back to Shibuya. As much as I hate being in Shibuya, I went back there.
Oh, you're putting away the
Um,
cats?
I got him. I grabbed the laser pointer. But we stopped into the Hot Toys store, and I was like, "Oh yeah, no, these are really cool." Oh wait, it's the Hot Toy store. This is the Iron Man that I have, not the specific one, but this is the brand of that giant Iron Man figure I have. Is this? And if you look at that price, yeah.
It's $600. It's actually more like 450.
Yeah,
but
I
still,
think
like,
I think mine it's either 400 or 700 because it's got all of the accessories. It's one of the really big ones from Iron Man 3.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, these were cool to look at. And then we went to the Sega store to look at the non-Shadow that's been replaced with a Christmas tree, right, Mayu? The Shadow statue that is gone. And on the way out, we stopped by this little coffee place. And I don't know if you can zoom into the green bag.
Oh, there's a different angle for that one.
Okay.
Only beans. Only truth.
Yeah, but it's matcha coffee blend. And it was so interesting because it was a very earthy coffee. And then the one Mayu got had, well, it was the strawberry chocolate one, and it was like the first taste you have is just coffee, and then that lingering flavor in your mouth after you finish the sip is like very strong chocolate strawberry. It was so good. Then they had a banana one that was very similar.
I'm surprised you
Where-
didn't buy any of the beans.
Do you see the price?
30. Look. After seeing the Ichiman for the 301 coffee, I was no longer phased. I would have bought them at that price.
You also said you didn't want coffee yet.
Fair.
Because Mayu can attest. I was saying it's like I kind of want to
It
buy a bag of this for Try, but he said he doesn't want to get coffee till like the last day or two. So I don't want to buy it now because he said he doesn't want it. So I didn't get it because you said you didn't want it.
True. I didn't want the beans to I wanted to get them as fresh as possible.
Yep. So I listened to you and did not buy you coffee.
Honestly, I do appreciate it. I know I would have been like, I would have still appreciated it, but I know in the back of my mind I'm like, oh, we could have waited we could have waited. When in actuality, we probably couldn't.
But we
have.
also weren't going back to Shibuya
Yeah.
third time.
Nah, fair enough. Next time I know that if I want to get those beans, just suck it up and just fucking buy them during the one time we go to
That we're
Shibuya.
gonna be down there, right?
It's all right.
Yeah, it was really good. No, next time
I
you're gonna
will-
have to go with us. So next time we come, we're gonna take a trip over to Lost Bar. But
Yep.
before we go to Lost Bar, we're gonna go to coffee.
Yep,
Right,
I'm
Mayu?
down for that. We'll do our one trip in Shibuya, and we'll make sure to hit up Lost Bar and the coffee place and any other
and the Sega
Shibuya
store for
specific
Mayu.
things. Yes, more Shido.
More Shido. But yeah, this was a day of me just literally wandering through neighborhoods with Mayu. We wandered from Harajuku to the back streets of Shibuya. We actually stopped at the Galaxy store, and I'm really sad I forgot about it because there was a free Team Labs exhibit on the second or third floor of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then we
You also made Chris Broad proud.
I know. Right? Hold on. Before that part, so we get through Scramble, and we're like, okay, what do we do? It's like, you know what? Let's go check out Otome Road because you know what? I keep going to Ikebukuro and we keep not actually looking in those stores. So we head down there and we're like, okay, we're just a little bit hungry. You know what I kind of want to try? I know it's gonna be bad. I don't care that it's gonna be bad. But let's do Famichiki. Like and Mayu's like, it's okay. Don't have high expectations. It's good when you're drunk or when you're hungry and just need something. Like my expectations are like our gas station food. So like it's gonna be better than that. Like it's gotta be better than our 7-Elevens here. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's the bar is in hell. And you know what? It was at least better than our 7-Elevens here. Like it wasn't amazing, but like I can definitely see how it's like, oh yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. And I just want a small, quick something that's like 100 yen to just grab and go before, so I'm not like hangry waiting for dinner in 3 hours. Like, yeah, it's there and it's hot. It's Little Caesars
hot
thing.
and it's ready.
It's hot and it's ready. Is it good? It's hot and it's ready. Like, good was not an equation here. But yeah, it was okay. Like, sorry, Chris. It was edible. We'll go with it was edible. There's probably much better options, but it was small, so we could still have dinner because this was the night. No, this was not.
Yes, it was. This was
No, this was not
Shabu
the night we
Shabu.
were meeting up with Toddy.
No.
Yeah,
We,
no.
we had already meeting up with Tabi at this point.
Yeah. No, but we were expecting that we were going to grab dinner with everybody, so we're like, let's just go to grab a small thing because you know what? Why not? And I kind of want to try it. And at this point, I think we had stopped there because we had our friend the trash, and we no longer wanted to have our friend the trash, so we had to find a Family Chicky to get rid of the bottle that we had. Oh, and the cups. We had the coffee cups. That was our friend the trash we were trying to get rid of. So yeah, then we wandered into a bunch of the different K books, and Mayu got to sit here and watch my friend rack up almost a mon in acrylics in one of the specific stores, and then just cry at the exchange rate. I'm so sorry, Mayu.
Yeah.
But also my friend going, yeah, no, I've dropped more on worse. It's fine.
Yeah. So, as for me, at this point, I had one mission, and one mission only, and that was to go to this place. Play spot Big One on the second floor. I forgot where exactly this is. I think it's somewhere in Saitama, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say you went up to Saitama.
Yeah, I went up to Saitama. I was given the address of this place by a fellow streamer by the name of Celadon before I left for Japan. Apparently, this place was this place is a big hub for fighting games. Both some of the newer variety and also a lot of the old school stuff. I'm talking like Third Strike, Alpha, and stuff like that, right? So I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go there and I'm just gonna hang out and have a good time, right? I couldn't take any photos of the inside, unfortunately. They did not allow photos inside. But suffice to say, it was packed wall to wall with a bunch of like Astro City like style cabs and just old fighting cabs, like from everything from Strive, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, again Alpha, Third Strike, Vampire Savior / Darkstalkers. Like there was so many just different wide variety of games. It was so fucking cool. I sat there on the same machine for like 4 hours with just like 2,000 or so yennies in my pocket. I played Strive for like 4 hours, dude. I looked up like May combos again, and like just I like went into training mode, practiced a bit, did a little bit of online, was able to make it to like 6th floor, so that was pretty sick. And just like having a fun heckin' time. It was very fun. It was very, very fun. Again, it was an extraordinarily simple day. I wanted to do this. I got to I got to chat with a couple of the people there. There weren't a lot of people there because it was a weekday, so it wasn't super packed. or anything. But the people that were there were very friendly, and it was really really fun. They were like, "Huh, like are you like a professional player?" And I'm like, "No, I just do this as I do it for fun. I just like fight games now. It's real good. I play GBVSR, unfortunately, but there's no machines for that, so oops. But it was still really cool. Very fun experience. Again, nothing else special. I just literally, I was a simple man. I played video games for 4 hours or so until the sun went down and it was time to go back. Speaking of going back, this is your sign, hon. Your favorite sign.
Ocha no Mizu.
Ocha no Mizu. Dizzy and Arcade would be a migraine. Oh yeah, they did have all the DLC, every single one. It was actually really cool. They even had Lucy. It was really sick. So this is Ever's favorite stop in all of Japan. Ocha no Mizu, quite literally, tea water. That's it. It's just very funny. But we literally rode a train here, so yee is so good. Most favorite station name. What do you think they have here? No tea shops, that's for sure. But it was very cool. But yes, by this time we did meet up. We had shabu shabu for dinner, very tasty. And then, so we went to Yodobashi in Akiba specifically, because not only did they have a really good food area on like the 8th floor, but on the 9th floor, right above, they had a combination of driving ranges for golf and batting cages as well. And one of the things I wanted to do this trip, one of the other like little fucking AKL's weeb goals check marks, was to do the funny Yakuza batting mini game. And I was next time we darts. Yes, absolutely. Next time we're doing darts. 100%. I love darts. So yeah. Get some good food, Mayu. So yes, we did the batting cages. Now here's the thing. I have not played baseball of any sort of stickball since I was a child. Like first grade, second grade, like t-ball and like little league. I was always afraid. I was afraid of hitting the ball, actually. My batting average was like almost fucking 0 because I was afraid of hitting the ball, because when you hit the ball, you know, the force of the ball hitting the bat and everything, like that force feedback, like it felt like it was hurting my hand, and I was afraid of that. So like I was always afraid of actually hitting the ball. Obviously now I'm older, so I'm not really afraid of it anymore. So I'm like, all right, maybe this time, even though I've never done any sort of baseball anything for like literally over 2 decades of my life, almost 3 decades of my life, maybe I can lock in and just be like, haha, the funny Yakuza minigame, and get a couple of good hits. Just gonna
Dusk.
Just gonna Yeah! I actually got some really fucking good hits. I actually got some pretty solid hits. Big shout outs to Mayu, by the way. Mayu's the one who filmed this video. So big shout outs to getting that really solid hit, dude. Oh my god, I could sit here and watch this one all day. I was just being like, holy shit, I actually did that. I actually locked in and got like a solid fucking hit on that ball. I'm very happy. But yeah, it was really heckin' cool. I got some good pop flies and whatnot. Like me and Matt got some damn good hits in. It was really neat. Also, because I forgot, but I remembered now. This was also the day that unfortunately the thinking demons got to me. So not just only big shout out to Mayu for getting this really good shot, but also like for real, like huge fucking shout outs to Mayu for just being an amazing fucking friend. Because I know Matt was going through some personal issues that's currently going on right now. And while I had fun at the arcade, on my way back from the arcade, I unfortunately had a little bit of a not mental breakdown, but the bad thoughts coming in and being like, what are you doing? You're gonna owe Ever so much money from using her card and stuff. You have to pay that back. You're spending all this money. You really shouldn't be in Japan. You should be back in America looking for a job right now. You shouldn't be having this sort of fun and spending these sorts of monies right now. What are you doing? And so that unfortunately messed up a little bit of my mental for the evening. So I was kind of going through it with myself. Thankfully, going to the batting cages and just swinging at balls and kind of letting out the stress that way was actually very much needed. So it was really, really fun. So again, big shout outs to Matt and Mayu for being really good homies and talking to me about it and just being here and being really cool peeps. And honestly, again, thank you to everybody that was in Japan, because I know all of you, every single one, Color, Steel, Mayu, Matt, Faith, V, and Hawkins, all of you had to deal with me at least a little bit while I was dealing with the bad brain worms and kind of just telling myself that it's okay for me to be here. It's okay for me to have fun. It's okay for me to take a break. And I can have fun because I am still doing my best with my current situation, even while I'm not directly, at my house. So big thank yous for that. It was definitely needed, and having friends during this particular day was definitely what saved the day 100%. So after this, we decided that we were on our way back. Here's another one, hun.
These poor animals,
These poor
gotta get out of the way.
Fucking animals, dude. And again, this is a Shinkansen, so whatever animal got hit was fucking misted. Gone. They do not exist. Their parts scattered throughout the ether. It was very funny. Well, funny in as much as an animal losing its life can be, but yeah.
Funny in the, well, that happened.
It's gone. At least it probably didn't feel anything.
With the Shinkansen, it didn't feel anything. It's fine.
It was here one moment, and then it did not exist anymore. Its consciousness gone. But yeah, and
Sarah will still be the best.
Sarah will still be because it was exactly the animal that hit. And then I took a picture of this one because at this point I was starting to feel a tiny bit icky. And so I'm like, shit, I need some sort of vitamin C and whatnot. So I go to the vending machine within Hotel Metz. And I'm just like, this has vitamin C. Fuck it. Let's go. And it was actually really good. It actually tasted really good. I would gladly get this again. But I'm like, all right, cool. Get a little bit of extra vitamin C to help me out. I should be fine. Because I especially wanted to make sure I could kick its ass. Because tomorrow is the Cali shoot. The Calliope Mori music video shoot. So I wake up and I don't feel so hot. Actually, wait. No. I felt a little bad, but not as bad as the day after. Because I realized you didn't get me medicine this day. Because I didn't.
Yes, I did.
This day? Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
No, you asked me to get some, and I got the first kind because they recommended 2 different ones, but you said a non-drowsy one.
Yeah.
So I got
The cinnamon one.
the cinnamon one, because the other one said it might be drowsy, so I did not get that one.
And I definitely
You
did not want to be drowsy for the shoot.
Yeah, you specifically asked for a non-drowsy formula.
Yeah, and I'm still glad that you did. So I took the dose of medicine, and it actually did start making me feel a little bit better. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, we need a breakfast. I need something in me, of course, as well to help out. And you know what? We made a promise that somehow, some way, we were going to end up at Denny's. And you know what? I think today was the day that I ended up at Denny's. And it was honestly kind of fucking disappointing.
Yeah, because we got there before the menu actually opened up, so there was only the breakfast set, and I was like, oh, well,
at least with Denny's, like here in America, like you can get like a Grand Slam or like some French toast. Like you can get some like big honkin' like breakfast, and like they're really good, right?
Again, it's because we were too early. We were only there for like the breakfast set. So if we had been able to wait like 2 hours, it would have been so much better. But we didn't have the time to wait.
Yeah, like we literally like had to eat and go because again, my shoot was like relatively soon at that point. Well, actually, it was a couple hours away, but I wanted to make sure I had slotted in time for me getting lost, which I'm glad I did because I did get a little lost. All things considered, though, it was still good. Like the eggs were decent. Everything was just mid. Honestly.
Yeah, it was just mid.
This wasn't the. I think the one expensive dinner in Sendai was like the biggest cost mistake that we made, but I think flavor wise, this was the middest breakfast of the entire trip.
Oh yeah.
It was yogurt, eggs, sausage, bacon, pancake. Simple as fuck. We ate it though. Cleaned our plates. It was good. Ever got the toast set. You got the over easy egg, over medium egg. Again, it's really simple. Nothing crazy to write home about. So this picture was actually taken after the shoot, but I made sure to slot it in before the shoot because I wanted to talk a little bit about my trip, and then we're going to talk about your day. After Denny's, I think we split directly after Denny's? We did, right?
No, you had me go to the station with you, get off the train with you, walk you to your connector.
Right.
And then
yeah, you walked me to my connector because I was not feeling I was my nose was running a bunch. I wasn't, funnily enough, I don't think I was coughing as much. It was all nose at that point for me. But it was that, and like I could tell that the anxiety of like potentially missing the shoot was getting
you
me.
were you were super anxious, so you had me go with you
just to make sure that I was to the connector.
To your next point. And then as soon as you're like, oh, this is my train, you just kind of ran off.
Yeah.
You didn't say goodbye,
like,
just
all right,
left.
I gotta go. It turns out that wasn't the train though. So what I thought was my train, because like, oh, it was an orange line. Turns out was actually the Seibu line, and the Seibu line was in a completely different station. Thankfully, I caught it before I got on any train, because I kept seeing like on the like board of like this train to this place, and I'm like, that's not the place it's telling me to go. That's not the train name that it's telling me to take. What the fuck is going on? So I look at the map a little bit closer, and then I realize, oh wait, that other departure point is not near here. That's a completely different station. Oh fuck. And then I noticed the signs on the back downstairs for the Seibu line, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I got it. I caught myself. Thank God I did too, because the train I would have taken would have been like a Shinkansen. So one, I would have not been on a ticket, and two, it would have taken me far away. So thankfully I caught it, managed to walk my way over to the Cebu line, make it there, get on the right train, get to the proper station that they told me to get off at. And at this point, I'm wearing my Uniqlo jacket, my Uniqlo shirt, my dark jeans, and everything. I didn't have my regular glasses on. Again, in a weird fucking twist of fate, right? In the weirdest fucking twist of fate, I had brought my old glasses, not my Miku glasses, because I didn't want to bring my Miku glasses because those were character branded glasses, and I didn't want them to see those and be like, oh shit, we can't have that, right? I was taking no chances with this thing. No chances. They said no branded stuff. I brought no branded stuff. They didn't want any shiny reflective surfaces. I took the pendant that I normally wear, left it at the hotel, and I made sure I'm like, I can't wear my new glasses because those are really shiny silver, so I can't bring those. I just happened to bring a pair of dark blue, just standard regular frames. Why? Because I thought I would want to wear something besides my Miku glasses one day, just on the off chance. Turns out it was for this day. It was specifically for this day. So I put those on and everything. I get to the final train station that I needed to get off at, and I walk around a bit trying to find the right bus, right? I'm asking a bunch of bus drivers, like, how do I get to this station? How do I get to Toei, whatever, right? And finally somebody helps me out and is like, oh, it's that train right there, the one that's taking off right now. Sorry. It's all right. I'll wait for the next one. But at least I know the line that I'm getting on. And at this point, I see how the buses work. I look up on Google how the buses work just to make sure it's exactly the same as the tram. Tap on, flat rate, hit the button when you're getting ready to stop, get off at the rear. Or get off at the rear, right? All good. I'm ready. I'm prepared for this. Good to go. Make my way over there. The next bus finally comes on, and I just ride the bus for a good long while back to my my meeting point, right? I get there, stop by a coffee shop to get another quick bite to eat just to make sure, because I know this filming location is going to be taking a good long while, and they say that no lunch is going to be provided, so make sure to eat beforehand. So I made sure to eat extra food so I had the energy and so I wasn't collapsing during the shoot. But I do that, walk over to where the parking garage where I'm supposed to meet with a staff member. A bunch of other people that were there for the shoot end up getting there around the same time. And thankfully, the guy walks us all in to the reception area, and I give them my name. They check it off. They give me this band, and they say, just head downstairs and find a seat. We'll address you all when we're ready. So at this point, I'm in a like damn near pitch black like parking garage, like underground parking garage, with like far off like strobe lights and like show lights going off. There's like fog, like show fog and smoke in the air. I'm coughing a little bit because again, like the fog is kind of irritating me. My nose is running. And I'm just trying to, make sure my body works with me, right? So while I'm waiting for the producer to like address the entire group as more people filter in, I tell my body, I'm like, all right, listen up, you, okay? I need you to lock the fuck in. We need to make it through this, okay? If you can lock in and make it through this day, this once in a lifetime shoot, all right? As soon as we're back in the hotel, you can break down all you want. Just please, for the love of God, just give me this. Just let me have this, please. And my body apparently listens to me because I immediately start like feeling a little bit. I start feeling better. My nose doesn't get as runny, and like we're pretty good to go. Right? We're pretty all right. So I'm sitting there in this pitch black thing, waiting for the staff members to address us. So while I'm busy waiting, Ever
Yeah, I'm here.
is your
Okay,
turn.
so at this point I was like, I don't know what to do. Because he had like just kind of stormed off and left me there. I'm like, okay, time to find something to do, I guess. Try to make myself feel better because I've just did not start off the best kind of thing. So I just said, you know what, let's just go over to Shinjuku. I remember a friend had told me there was a art store there that they wanted me to go to last time that we didn't get to go to because we had gone there, but Tribe was hungry, so we had stopped for food, and by the time we were finished with dinner, they were closed, so I didn't get to go last time. So I decided, you know what? If I go this time, no one is here to stop me. No one is here to tell me I'm making bad life choices. I can just exist in this art store, making
And I would have had no
bad
idea
life
because my
choices.
phone was pretty much off.
So I get to Sakaido. Sakaido is... Oh, how many stores is this place? Or how many floors is this place? Like 7? 6? 7? Something like that. So I start at the bottom, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get a little something. Get some stationery. And we don't look at how much I spent here. Don't worry about it.
How much did you spend here?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So I'm walking through the Sakaido. I'm actually looking at the website right now. Store information. Hold on. Tell me what's on each floor so I can go through it with everybody.
Yeah. Also, just let me know when you want to switch to the next picture.
Will do. Okay, so the first floor is stationery, and then there's a floor of like canvases and stuff for comics, and then there's paint. And by this point, I'm like, oh, I need to share this with one of my Discords. So I pull up, I connect to the internet because Try has the Wi-Fi brick today. So I'm just trying to connect not via my data to Discord to video call some friends. And it's not working. So I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just sit in voice. So I'm taking photos as we're going around the Sakaido. So if you want to zoom into that price up there. Earlier we were talking about how some things in Japan are better for art supplies and some things are not. So these paints are American Deco paints. If you go to Michael's, these used to be the $1 paints. I think they're like $2 now. Thank you, inflation. But yeah, they're like $1, $2 paints. If you look at that sign, that's $6 to $7 for these, and that's 20% off. It's
a rare American import,
$7
honey.
to $9 a tube for this cheap ass acrylic paint that's streaky as hell and horrible.
Western famous American import.
Streaky ass paint. Like this is like the horrible craft paint. So like, yeah, that's I took a picture of that and sent that to my friends going, can you believe this? Okay, it's 8 floors. I just pulled it up. It's 8 floors. What do you mean there's multiple buildings?
Oh no.
What do you mean there's multiple? Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold
oh
on.
no.
I just discovered something. What do you mean?
Little do you know that you
Oh
just
wait, no, that's a mall. That's not Hokkaido. Never mind.
American quality.
So yeah, these are all oil paints. I took this picture to just show, look at all of the colors, but the ones directly in front of you are Holbein. So this is what I was looking at for watercolor. I've not decided to dip my toe back into oil paint just yet, and when I do, I'll probably just stick with some of the American, maybe not student grade ones, but like the one step above. But I really wanted some more watercolor. So I'm literally walking around the store, just taking pictures of everything and sending them off to my friends going, look at the prices of these. Look how crazy this price is. Look how cheap it is. And everyone's like, oh, I would get that. Oh, I'd be in so much trouble. I'm like, trust me. I'm going to be in so much trouble. I'm going to be in so much trouble. This is going to be so bad. Oh no. Luckily, I'm safe from the oil paint at least. But I do eventually, because and also on every floor you need to pay on that floor. So I can't like jump around and just really get in trouble. I have to carefully pick and choose. These were very dangerous. I was very tempted to come home with one of these. If you zoom in on these are full sets. These are plein air sets. So they're a little bit expensive. Like 170, right? But that's all of your oil paints. There's going to be a second layer in there of oil paints as well, because that's just your blues on the top. You have the palette knife. You have probably some turpentine in there. You got the brushes, the case, and it's also going to set up into a little easel, and there's going to be a palette as well. So what these are for is typically they'll also have like legs that you can pop. If you scroll up to the one above it, there you go. This one you can see the palette that's in there. You can see the paints that are in there. This will latch closed. There's a little stand for you to put the easel or the canvas on that you're working on. A lot of the times they'll have like a place to store small canvases as well. But these are for, you take this case out and you're doing art in the wild. Like you're just existing in the wild painting, and your whole case, all of your paints, all of your supplies are just in this little briefcase. It's super cool.
I had only heard about it like a couple of weeks before, funnily enough.
Yeah.
During one of those, like,
I am
Japan
not
videos.
really big into doing plein air. But if you are, this shit's cool. Like this is real cool. Like it's super, super neat. It's just it's not for me. I like to be like inside doing art. But it's they were so neat. These are the colored pencils. Oh, I did find the floor guide. The first floor is stationery. Second floor is washi paper, drawing, designs, comics. Third is Western painting supplies, Japanese painting supplies, wood block prints. Fourth floor is watercolor painting, photos, prints, posters. And fifth floor is framing. So I stayed on floors 1 through 3 because the top ones were like actual like classes type thing. So I'm just sending people these photos, and they're looking at the prices on some of these, but also just look at that lovely wall of color.
What do you mean?
It's so nice.
There's no blobs here. Moving on.
So nice. These were also insanely tempting.
Postacada?
Yeah,
Poster
so
color?
so these are Knicker poster paints. And poster paints don't sound like you think of poster paints in the US, you think of tempera, and you think of like really cheap paint. Ghibli backgrounds and the old cell shaded anime. They're painted with Knicker poster paints.
Huh.
Like that's the brand for cell shading paint.
Jesus fucking Christ, $10?
Look how big it is, though. You're not using a lot.
True.
You're not using all
That
that
is-
much.
that is a lot.
That's a good amount of paint. Like you're not gonna use that much paint. Like so, like $10 a canister of that. That's not bad. Like if you zoom in, you should be able to see like a sizing on it, because those are fairly hefty.
I'm trying to see if I can find like an ounceage. Oh, 130 milliliter. There you go.
Yeah, no, those are hefty. Like they're pretty good size things of paint. So like those were real tempting, but also like I don't need to start messing with another media right now. So we'll leave those alone for now.
Yeah.
But they're cool. They're real cool. Like if you look at the very top there,
Hold on.
scroll into that sign up there. Yeah, you can see the clouds. Yeah, just talking about the different anime backgrounds that they use
can
these
make.
paints for.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So these were the fun colored pencils. The Mitsubishi pencils that are over there are 80 cents. We were playing the game of should I come home with colored pencils?
Oh, and they have them organized by like type, because like there's the Holbein ones.
Yep.
Lyra.
Yep.
Whatever this one is.
There's Tombow in the center there, and the Mitsubishi ones are 80 cents a pencil. The Tombow ones, or the Holbein ones, were very tempting. So were the Tombow ones, because the Tombows were $1 a pencil basically. The Lyras were tempting, and so were the Holbeins. I think the Holbeins, though, I think I confused them. I think I thought those were watercolor pencils, and I didn't want watercolor pencils. I want something to replace my Prismas.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple very specific brands, and we were actually looking at them while we were there, and it turns out they're about the same cost in Japan that they are here, because they are European brands. It's Carne Adache and Faber-Castell, I think, are the two I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind the Holbein ones, but I have never seen the Holbein pencils. Yeah, those ones, Carne Adache. They're $4 a pencil. So that's $4 to $7. Actually, if you look over the $7 ones, those are the ones I'm looking at.
They're Swiss.
Yeah. Those are the pencils I'm looking at. It's a very specific type. That's probably what I'm going to end up replacing my pencils with. This is the Carne Adache, because they're so nice. But they're about the same price there that they are here, so it's just like I can hold off on them. I have not actually seen Holbein pencils in the States, so I don't want to buy art supplies I cannot get a hold of if I really like them. I don't want to have to wait till I'm flying overseas to be able to pick them up again.
Yeah.
These ones, if you zoom in at the top there.
Talons, Japan.
Yep, so these are, there's some more of the Carne Adache. They're just nicely separated by brand. Below that, you can see a lot of the box sets that are down there. And we were looking at the box set, seeing if the sets were a little cheaper here or not. Again, they're about the same price, but just you're not starved for options. Like everyone kept telling me this is the biggest art store. Yeah. Every brand I could think of that is like
here.
At least a little bit decent existed here, which was so nice.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
go-
starved, though, I think after this you finally got a taste of one of the delicacies that you've been very, very excited for. So, but we will do that after one more ad break. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. This will be a slightly extended stream. Shouldn't be too long though, because I can already tell we're coming up on the end. Again, this was another day where photos were very limited on my end, and I can knock out that story pretty quick. Anyway, see you guys after the ads. Alrighty, one last time we should be good. The end of today's stream is in sight. We've got a few more pictures to go through, but thankfully they're all a pretty decent. Each collection of them is a pretty decent story in and of itself. So I can get back to it. So after your
So yeah, I didn't do too bad there. It was probably like 100, 120, maybe.
yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It wasn't too bad. I got a bunch of really cool watercolor paper. Got some more watercolor. Got some stationery stuff and some pens that I really like from there. So like overall, it wasn't like too bad. So, I decided I wanted to do something that I've been wanting for a while, which is Hitsumibushi. And it is a multiple way to eat eel. I was looking it up, and there was a store nearby me that when I walked into the mall, I'm like, oh, I feel like I need a credit check to just exist in this place. It was one of those type of malls where, like, again, same like with Ginza, everything is like the super high end brand name. I feel like I don't belong, all of that, and I'm like, this is going to be such an expensive meal, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't do this. And then I'm looking it up, and it's literally the same price as every other place that serves the same dish. So at least the food wasn't overpriced. Like, it was still like 40 for the meal, but like it's eel. Eel's expensive. So yeah, this is how you're supposed to eat it, and this is the plating for it. And that is my tasty eel.
It does look really good, honestly.
Yeah, so
like, I know eel's expensive in general, but God,
yeah,
that looks so cool.
So the first way you're supposed to eat it is just by itself, and then the second way is you put some of it in the bowl with the toppings that are right there. And then the third way is then you put the tea broth on top of it, and then you decide which way you like it the best. And it was good. All the ways were pretty good. I think I liked it best in the bowl with the toppings, and then just the rice with the tea, instead of like with, yeah. That's the second way, and then one more should be the third way. Yeah, and then there's the third way. So yeah, it was pretty good. I do think I prefer just like the charcoal grilled eel a little bit more. So that way has a little bit more flavor, but I'm very glad I tried this because it's definitely like the experience type thing for this. If
you never tried it, you'd be kicking yourself that you didn't.
Exactly. If I didn't go try it, I'd be like, damn it, I missed trying it again, type of thing. But I'm glad I tried it. Like, would I go out of my way to do it again? No, but I'm glad I did it once, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then
this
I
fucking
went back.
Cat that I love.
I went back to Nippori to do Yonanka this time, and I got another one of these bags. And I think the next picture should be the translation for that.
Yes.
Okay.
Because this was a gacha that was specific for Nippori.
Yes. It's very specific for Nippori.
It's Nippori.
So I grabbed the Google image translation just that way, because I had picked one up for a friend just that way I could show them the translation. Like, here, this is what it is. It's the cool little station mascot. And it's just super cute. And I still don't know which bags we got because all of them are good bags, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead. So this is one of the temples I stopped at. I think this is the one, if you scroll in,
with the bullet holes.
Yeah, with the bullet holes. It's also it's also one of the ones of Daikoku-ten.
Yep.
Which, hilarious, because he kept popping up
Again,
everywhere.
The theme of luck.
And I didn't realize he was here, or I would have pushed a little harder, because I know they didn't do temple stamps here, so I didn't stop. But I'm now kicking myself a little bit, thinking I should have gone to go get like a charm or something from this one. But I knew the other temple closed in like 20 to 30 minutes, so I didn't want to miss getting the Goshuin from that temple, because I specifically came here for the Goshuin for that temple. These are just photos. If you zoom in on the door, yeah, you can see the. No, keep going where you were.
Yeah.
You can see the bullet holes.
Right over there. And then you can also see a couple of. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
So this
really cool.
was this was the temple with the really pretty Goshuin. It also had a really pretty lead up to it. Cool little side street. Did you put the Goshuin photo in?
I did. Give it time.
Oh, okay. You moved it around then.
Yeah.
Okay. So
actually
this
think I-
was, or did you skip it?
You mean Conda or
No.
you mean the cutout one?
Yeah.
You didn't take that. You didn't take a picture of that one until the next day.
No, because I took it at the temple.
That's weird because the order of the pictures that was given to me puts this after Daiwa, after you found the Daiwa. Give me just a second.
Say that or I went back. I could have gone back.
I'm pretty sure you went back because I know for a fact I did not reorder any of your photos because you took a photo of the of those particular Goshuin after having some amazake.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe I went back. Oh, when I went there on this day, it was already closed. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd missed it by like 10 minutes for the closing of the shrine. The grounds were still open, but I missed the store. So anyway, I start walking down here. There's a little like where this guy is standing to the left there. There's some baskets. Yeah. There's also, I don't know if I picked it up here or the next day. There's somebody selling obi for 300 yen.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Like
where you
full-
picked up that one specific obi.
Yep. And then I got this tasty little French pastry that I specifically go to a farmer's market here in town for. But they had a chocolate version and it was very good. Go ahead. And then just some really cool street shots around Yanaka. I was just kind of wandering, seeing what was here, taking a look at some of the little shops.
And then you
This
found
was
this coffee place.
Yeah, this was a coffee place that was a takeout only. Because if you look, it's literally enough space to stand, and only stand to order, not to drink. So I ended up picking up a little drip coffee bag from here because it was themed with cats, and then there was a cat. I found a cat.
Oh, how convenient!
Right? Just kind of wandering, avoiding all the people.
And you
Cool
found
little
bread.
Yeah, cool little bakery. Some of these places I didn't stop, and I just took pictures of the signs because the signage
I mean, to
was
be
cool.
fair, this is also like a cool literally brick front place.
It was just a cool little place.
Like this is a storefront that you would kind of see in like Ghibli.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a cute little store. This is a fun little
That's
little
a jewelry
architecture
shop in
house.
there.
Yep. Just more little fun side streets.
I love
The
these.
cats. Yeah.
I love the cats taking the place of like the shisa that are normally seen. It's very cute. I do want to go back to Nibori for sure.
And then when I got down to the bottom of the hill, I was just like, I could walk all the way back up. But man, I really don't want to. So how far away is Nishidipori from here? Can I just walk there instead? So I do, because I do not want to walk back up the hill because Yanaka is on a hill.
Mm-hmm.
And the base of it is at the base of the hill. And I looked up the hill and went,
No.
No, I'm done.
No. I'm good. Hard pass. Where's the next station? I'm just gonna walk to that instead. So I did.
How long was
These
the
are-
walk to the next station?
10 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad at all. Again,
Yeah.
that's the other nifty thing about like Japan. A lot of like local train stations and stops. Like if you walk far enough from one, you'll find the next one pretty heckin' quickly.
Like part of it was like I still had to go up a hill, but it was not like the same level of hill. So I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And plus this way I get to see something
like the
new.
hill that we had to go up when we went to Suga Shrine.
Yeah.
Really pretty floral shop.
Little pretty flower shop. You can just see like the sun starting to set as we go. There's my train.
Yep. There's
I
your
looked at it.
it's your
It's the
Keihin
Keihin
Tohoku.
Tohoku, but
There it goes.
I got to that point. I'm like, that's the train I need to be on. Well, there it goes. I'll catch the next one. Hopefully the next one's as empty as that one is, but there's my train. Bye, train.
I mean, hopefully it wasn't like too much of a wait, right? It was probably like what?
No, it's like
Because you had to get up to the
couple
platform,
minutes.
and then like
yeah, it was
by
a
that
couple
time,
minutes.
yeah.
But it was still definitely one of those like, hello, train.
Oops.
That is
Hello.
the train I'm
Goodbye.
trying to be on. That is the train I'm trying to exist on right now. And
I'm not.
it's about it's going. Bye, train.
Mm-hmm. And I think with that ends your day, pretty much until we get back together. But I know you have shower, and I know I can take over from here.
Because I have work that I need to get up for early, so
Oh,
I'm gonna go to
Ina.
bed.
Ina.
Oh, you want to get up early?
I'd like to have a job. Fingers
Fair.
crossed.
Fair.
I also hear the meowing.
Yeah, Salem has been screaming
Yeah.
because it is bedtime, and
go
she's
give her-
upset that I am not in the room with her.
Go give her some love. All right. Thank you for being on, hun,
All right,
and
good
sharing
night.
your stories.
Good
I'll see
night,
you
everyone.
later.
I'll be back for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow will be the final one, but we do have one last little bit of story before we go, and that is my experience with Calliope Mori's music video shoot. Per the rules, I was not allowed to take any photos and no video. Except for the rare moments when they were like, yes, you can take a picture of this particular thing. And that's it. If they saw you taking a picture of anything else, they would confront you, tell you to delete all that data, and then escort you out of the property. So I did not want to ruin my chances. I was the goodest of good boys that I've ever fucking been. But anyway, so I'm sitting there with, at this point, right, almost everybody's here. Almost all of the seats that have been lined up in rows, in this parking garage have been filled by all of the extras, right? And we're just sitting there. People are chatting. I'm catching a couple of words in Japanese. So I'm like very brokenly conversing with them. Give me just a minute. And somewhere along the line, I mentioned that like I came from America, and some people were like, "Oh my God, you flew from America to Japan for this?" And I'm like, kind of, sort of. I was already here. I'm on my, once again, pulling out the ult. Once again, hit him with the Shinkon Ryoko. And they're like, what the fuck? Wait, where's your wife? And I'm like, oh, she's probably shopping in like Ikebukuro or something like that. She was a very kind person. She's very kind to let me do this, on my own time. I'm very happy. So some people were like kind of impressed and whatnot. And let me a minute. I need to blow my nose. All right. But yeah, some people were pretty impressed, and so that was really neat. And then I noticed that there were some people that I was able to converse with in English actually, and like they had like been asking around, and they had actually asked if you know, do you think it'll be okay if like, because I don't speak like any Japanese, do you think that's all right? And some people were like, yeah, no, it should be fine. It should be fine. Like, it didn't say that you needed Japanese fluency or anything like that to be a part of the shoot. So after hearing that, I was a lot more like confident in like, all right, okay. If there are people here that do not speak any Japanese, then you know what? I think I should be good. I'm feeling a lot more like okay about that now. So, fun little fact about the location that we shot the video at. I didn't realize it until after the stream, or until after the video was recorded. But as we were walking out, like, some people were talking about the location. Apparently, the parking garage that we did the shoot at is the same parking garage that a lot of the underground, like, Kamen Rider fights are shot. It was like, and as soon as I realized that, I'm like, oh fucking shit, let's fucking go. That was awesome. So I'm glad I got to be like, again, just like tangentially like on the same on like the same ground as, you know, some of the Kamen Rider fights and whatnot. It was really heckin' neat. But eventually the producer comes over, introduces himself, and starts giving instructions about like generally what the shoot is going to be about. And thankfully, you know, once again, I may not be able to catch everything, but I was able to catch keywords and like phrases and whatnot that, like, you know, he was going over stuff like, you know, you're not allowed to have your phones on you. When we're doing the shoot, you have to keep your phones like on your seat. Leave any bags and personal belongings, leave them on the seat. It'll be fine. If you're feeling unwell, like if you're feeling like medically like an emergency, let one of us know. This shoot's going to be a little intense, so let's have you guys stretch out, because essentially, I don't want to give too much away because I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about and what I'm not allowed to talk about, but it's essentially a rock concert. So like, you're going to be doing a lot of like fist pumps and, you know, rocking out, headbanging and stuff like that, right? So we did stretches and whatnot to keep our bodies limber, and then, you know, everybody got bathroom breaks to make sure that they were all right. And you know, so they take us, they have us listen to the song a couple of times to like get the feel for it, right? And kind of like get the vibe to figure out like how do we want to like start this off. And while we're listening to that, he pulls out this bag, or this basket. The producer pulls out this basket that is just full of snacks, right? Like, it was, keyword was, completely fucking packed to the gills with just all a bunch of different dagashi, different snacks, right? And I still don't know if it was a PR stunt or not, or whatever, right? Like, the American cynic in me is like, yeah, right, but also like, I know that they actually do have the talents to do this sometimes. But they said, here's a bunch of snacks. Calliope Mori picked them out herself for you guys. And I'm like, again, really? Like, are you sure it wasn't just the team and you're just putting Callie's name on it? I don't know. Again, skeptic American. But either way, it doesn't diminish the fact that like even just the gesture of saying that was really nice. And also the snacks were really fucking good. So like I'll take it. I'll take the extra little bit of sugar and the moral spark of having our Oshi cheer us on. Speaking of after the snacks, they actually played us a little video of Calliope Mori giving the extras a message of gratitude, of thanking us for our time and our effort, wishing us a good shoot. I'm sure it'll be great, rock on, and stuff like that. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. God, I wish I recorded it, but that would have got me kicked out. So no. But like that hearing that message, that's what fired me up. The snacks were great, but the message itself fired me up, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to rock out and give it my all. And then they're like, all right, well, before we shoot, let's, we're going to give you guys a little bit of extra, funsies. Here's the vintage car that one of our crew members rode in today. You feel free to take pictures of that, because it's like a really pristine, like classic car. I forgot exactly what it is. It's a Toyota something. I know a couple of the people that were obviously more into cars than I was, were absolutely losing their shit over this, just over the quality and whatnot of just the vehicle itself. Really heckin' neat. They also showcased a bit of a preview for some of the merch for Callie's upcoming album, Disaster Piece. I'm actually really tempted. This releases in February of 2026. We got a little sneak preview of some of the merch. The shoes look kind of cool, but I'll be honest, I kind of do want to get the album itself. It looks really neat. Also, the plushie. The plushie does look also really, really cute. So this is really, really fun. I need to go scan these QR codes and see if I can still pre-order them. Hopefully they're not already gone. Fingers crossed. But yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep things on here, because the shoot itself was so fucking intense, dude. That is the most physical activity that I have done in a long, long time. Like, I want to say, so the song itself was like 2 minutes or so long. I want to say 2, maybe 3, closer to 3 minutes. I wasn't timing it, but it was definitely a bit of a lengthy song, and it's an intense song. It's an intense song with like a small like lo-fi breakdown in the middle, and then like another like kind of low energy ending, right, to bring everything home. But like for the rest of the song, it is just balls to the wall, just rock, and you're just rocking out, headbanging, going ham, going crazy, and just having fun, right? So we do our first few takes, right? And I'm just like, all right, all right, I am just gonna like rock out. I'm gonna like go crazy. I'm gonna do like, just crazy, like pumping my hand and fist pumping and head banging and everything, doing all that. By the time like the fourth take was like the third or fourth take was over, I was like sitting down on the floor after that particular cut was called. And like, it wasn't just me. It was me and like a bunch of other extras were like sitting down. We're like, oh my God, bruh, we stretched for this, but this shit was, oh man, we were pushing ourselves definitely to our limit. There was a guy there that was definitely older than me as well. I think the oldest person there was like, I think maybe, I want to say maybe 40s or 50s. But this man could rock with the best of them. It was so fucking cool. It was really neat because I realized so much. My eyes were opened to so much during this particular shoot. One, in order to make a really good music video, you have to do a lot of shots. You have to take a lot of shots, and you have to do the same thing over and over and over and over again to get all the camera angles, to get all of the lighting things, to get all of those options, so that the editing team can take all of that raw footage and edit it down into the perfect music video. In addition to like the 2 or 3 manual cameras that they were using, they had like 20, like over 20 fucking cameras lining the entire shoot area, just constantly recording like just every fucking shot. And I'm sitting there like, holy shit. Like, this is my first time ever being in like any sort of major production. And this is for just a little music, like a little like live MV music video. Holy fuck, dude. I'm impressed. And also like I'm impressed with the level of effort that it takes. I am grateful to all of the staff that is putting in their time to make this work. I am inspired to really give my all, even if I'm like wearing myself after every cut. Thankfully, they would like give us a little bit of like a couple minutes break to catch our breath and to rest up again before the next take. They didn't just have us go, one directly after another, like pushing ourselves to pain. But they would like check the shots and everything, make sure everything was good, adjust the next shot, adjust people in certain shots, put some people to the front, put some people to the back. I had a couple of shots where I was like in like the second row. I had a couple of shots where I was in the back row. It was really neat. The freaking Predamen Light Up the Night music video shoot was like that. Oh my god. How long did that one take? Because this shoot took us about 4 to 5 hours, I want to say. From sitting down in the chair to finally getting back to the outside and it being dark was about like 4.5, 5 hours probably of just all that time. But it was still super cool. And the other thing that I realized is, yes, I'm a Calliope Mori fan, but boy howdy, I am nowhere near fucking close to the levels of like fandom that a bunch of other people are. I'll catch a Cali stream every now and again when I can, but like there were people there that were like die hard fucking stands, and for good reason. It was like 5 hours. That it tracks. Absolutely. We got back so late. Oh, was it worth it though? I hope it was. I know for me, for this shoot, it absolutely was. But so we're doing all these different shots. Again, they're rearranging people, putting some people in the front, some people in the back, put people in the back. People are getting tired, but then like as people are getting tired, like other people would like pick them up or like put their hand on their shoulder and be like, it's all right, you can do it, you can, we can make it, just rest a little bit, you're gonna be okay. And like we like depending on who you were around, like by the end of that shoot, I bonded with some people. Absolutely. Like we were like, and even like in the middle of some like during some of the shots, like between some shots, some of us would have an idea and we would float it to the director, and they were like, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's start trying to do that. Like, oh, during the lo-fi breakdown in the middle, let's have everybody try and do like a synchronized wave together, right? Like bobbing back and forth, like 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, right? And like kind of like doing it a little bit in time with the music, like just doing that, right? It took us a little bit, but we got that down eventually. We got it down by like take 6 or whatever. And like every time after that, we would immediately go into that. It was like second nature. Like, and yeah, again, like when we were tired or like, you know, if somebody was having trouble with like the wave part, like we'd like put our arms around them and like we'd like give them the tempo because we would wave and like it'd be like it's a huge like human wall. It was really fucking cool. It was so cool. Like honest to God, by take 4 or 5, I could feel my body start to like kind of give out. And I was so worried that I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I can make it through this. I don't know if my body is going to actually let me make it through this. I'm doing these intense like bobbing up and down, and I'm pumping my fists and like just, you know, you're moving around like crazy, and like, you know, I don't know if I can do this. You know, I'm still like, you know, I still have got the runny nose thing a little bit. I'm blowing into my handkerchief whenever I can between takes, and like, I don't know. I'm just scared. I'm scared that I'm going to not be able to make it to the end and I'm going to be like cut from the take or whatever. But like every time that I could feel my body start to give out, like I'd feel somebody's arm around me, or like somebody would like nudge me a little bit and like give me like a smile and like rock out a little harder. And like that would make that would inspire me to like just push it a little bit for that take. Or like somebody would see me getting really tired and like they'd be like, hey, here, back up, like let me scooch in. I'll be a little bit more in the front for this take. You can be in the back so you don't have to do as dynamic of motions for the camera. So like you're good. You can kind of hang back. Like we were giving each other breaks. It was so fucking cool. It was so fucking amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And like by the end of the night, 20 takes of all of the different shots, the crowd shots, the wide shots, the narrow shots, the instrumental shots, the shots of every individual band member, the shots, the wide shots from the back, everything, all those shots done. 20 takes later, we were done. And let me tell the eruption of Otsukare sama deshita that echoed throughout that parking garage, and the cheers and like the hugs that people were giving each other. Like we were like chest bumping and hugging each other, and like we did it, you know, dekimashita. It was so, oh my God. It was magical. It felt so fucking magical, you know? Obviously, Calliope Mori herself wasn't there because VTuber, she's going to be edited in post. But even so, even if Calliope wasn't there, getting to be a part of this, to be a part of that group of, I want to say, maybe 40 people or so, maybe more or less, to be one of the 40 people in the world to be an extra in this music video, and to give my time to be a part of something that helps support my, like, quite literally my favorite VTuber of all time, one of my biggest inspirations, both musically and just in terms of content and just attitude, whose music I constantly have in my ears, because I love the vibes that she sends. I love the messages that her music sends out there, and it's so good. And oh fuck, I'm actually choking up. Shit. Yeah, like it's when I say that this is a dream come true, I literally mean that this is a dream come true. And I know for a fact that this has not fully hit me yet. Let me hydrate. Let me also stretch. Thank you. Oh, because I was shrimping a bit there. Thank you. But yeah, I know for a fact this hasn't fully hit me, because in my mind I'm like, yeah, I did a little thing for Calliope Mori. Okay, it was cool. It was like a little like fan event. It wasn't actually recording for a video or anything. It was just like a glorified little fan meetup, right? We got a little bonus of like, you know, Calliope talked to us with a message, and we got some snacks, and like, you know, we gathered together and we danced together, and that was cool, but like it's not actually a music video thing. And that's not going to hit me until the music video drops. And like if I just get to see myself somewhere in that music video, I will be fucking ecstatic. But I also know that I wasn't like up there in the front. So as long as I could see a little bit of myself, like I'll be really happy. Or honestly, what would be the best? I don't know if they're gonna do this, but like part of me kind of hopes that they do. Because usually at the end of like every music video, they'll like, you know, they'll give credits and whatnot, right? But I don't know if extras are credited in like those types of music videos. I mean, it feels like it's kind of a, you know, per case basis on how that goes, but like nothing would be better undeniable proof that I was there than potentially seeing my name in the credits of the MV. Like if that actually happens, like that's it, dog. Like I'm done. Like that's all I need to see. I don't even need to be front and center in a shot. Like just put me, like the name's there, my government's there. I'll gladly highlight it and send it out. Fucking, because everybody knows. Y'all know my fucking government at this point. If you don't, you fucking will. But yeah, like it's absolutely crazy the amount of stuff that had to line up to get this to happen. The Color sending me the opportunity, Color sending me the opportunity via the link, me actually taking the time to fill out the form, Faith and Hawkins letting me use their address as part of the form, you know, me just somehow, some way getting incredibly lucky and actually winning the lottery and getting to be here, like with the shoot happening just so happened at the same time that I'm going to be in Japan for 2 weeks, you know, like this literally was it. This was the blessing. This was the blessing of the gacha gods. And you know what? You know who else is blessed by the gacha gods? Cabela, playing some beautiful heckin' Mega Bonk. Absolutely amazing indie game. Welcome on in, Cabela. Welcome on in, Grim Gearheart. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, extra in Calliope Mori's upcoming music video. Oh my goodness. I think I can at least say the song name. I just realized, because the song name is literally up there in the fucking title of the application form. It's for a song called Rivals and Equals. It's apparently going to be an insert song in Gachiakta, or it was an insert song. I don't fucking remember, because I haven't seen Gachiakta yet. I really need to change that though, because apparently it's fucking peak. So need to go check that out later when I can. But yes, while I was in Japan, I was lucky enough to hit the lottery and be a live action extra in the live action music video for Rivals and Equals. And after 5 hours of intense physical activity, sweating up a storm, breath ragged, and just like me putting more effort into this than I put into a lot of fucking things. We did it, and the recording was a huge fucking success, and I cannot wait to see the final product. When that music video drops, I'm going to watch it, hopefully find either my name in the credits or at least myself in at least one of the frames, and I am going to share that fucking everywhere. I'm going to tag Callie. I'm going to thank her for the opportunity and obviously showcase something that I got to be a part of. It still doesn't feel real. It still doesn't feel real. Also, Major, thank you so much for the fucking stream streak. Welcome on in. We're in a slightly extended stream. We're on our final story for the night. Final major story for the night, which was the Calliope Mori video shoot and whatnot. I unfortunately couldn't take a lot of pictures because of the, essential NDA and whatnot. But we were able to get some really cool pictures of like the snacks that Callie brought. She wasn't actually there, but the producer brought them, said they were from her. I don't know if they were, might have been a little bit of hot air. Either way, snacks were tasty. That's what matters. Snacks were fucking delicious. Got to see the really pretty car that one of the crew members drove in. Again, sneak peek at all the Calliope merch for Disaster Piece upcoming. It was just really, really fun. It was a super fun time, and like the memories that I made here are definitely like the things that I'm going to be thinking about like forever. Like, I'll admit, part of me is like, man, I wonder if like me getting to be in this will maybe like help me break out in like the VTuber sphere. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, it's not about fucking riding coattails on my Oshi's coat or whatever. It was about being there with fellow Calliope Mori fans and all of us giving our time and effort to make the best goddamn music video that we could make. And we fucking did it. It's not about the fame. It's about the Mets. Besides, I don't know. Again, I talk about like, oh, I'm blowing up in fame, but I'll be honest, I don't want to blow up in fame because I'd rather have a really, really solid growth, really solid and slow growth. I don't know if I can handle explosive fame like that. But either way, I made friends. At the very least, I made some fellow deadbeat companions, and that's what matters. Speaking of deadbeat companions, this man right here, this boy, this man right here, this man, his name is Rodman, right? And I met him. He was one of the people that was near me at the shoot. He was one of the people that was like putting his arm around me and like we were cheering and like laughing as we were doing like the human wave thing that we had planned up and whatnot. Like helping me keep in time and everything and like supporting me. Man was an absolute fucking bro. Him and the rest of his crew. Because all of these people came in specifically for this. Rodman and his friends were specifically from Hong Kong. And they flew in from Hong Kong specifically for this. They were so fucking excited. They were super hype. This man has apparently been to so many of Calliope Mori's concerts and whatnot. Man is a deadbeat among deadbeats for sure. But it was really cool because this picture was taken after we got off the bus back to the main station and we were getting ready to like head back to our respective homes, right? And while on the bus, he and I just started talking about like, what are our favorite songs? How did we get to meet Calliope Mori and whatnot, and just the history of stuff. Without going into too much personal detail, Rodman found Calliope Mori through her music. And apparently he has been having in his past, he was having a really, really rough time mentally and everything. And he was going through a major negative episode. And every time that things would seem really, really bad, a Calliope Mori song would just happen to pop on from like his phone or from his like music or whatever, right? And he would sit there and he'd listen to it and he'd listen to the message and he'd be inspired to like, carry on and whatnot. In his words, Calliope Mori literally saved my life. Which was absolutely fucking like intense to hear in the moment, but like just absorbing that and like realizing that I like Calliope Mori because of who she is, and admittedly because of who she is, not just as a VTuber, but also her like PL and her overall, if you know, the best worst kept secret in fucking VTubing, right? If you know, but whatever, right? It doesn't matter. What matters is her and what she does, and then all the hard work that she's put in. Like I like her because of her songs and just because of the attitude that she has with her work. I think it's really cool. I think I vibe with it a lot. To hear other people's perspectives from being in a dark place and having her music be what literally can pull them back from the brink, and that's why they choose to support her as much as they can, be out of just that gratitude of just being there, right? I was offered a glimpse into more of that inspirational part of idol culture, of what of I still don't vibe with all of idol culture, but getting to see at least this positive part of it and getting to directly see like a positive impact that it has had on Rodman and his friends and whatnot, to the point where they, without hesitation, entered this contest and they all won. And so they all immediately planned a flight to Japan and they all came together to enjoy this moment with not only themselves, but also, other deadbeats. They were scared that they weren't going to be able to talk with anybody because they didn't speak Japanese. And then here I come, this silly little American guy that I'm like, yeah, no, I can talk with you, man. Easy. Absolutely. These guys are real ones. Absolutely. And what's more, these guys were so fucking dedicated. They brought gifts for not just the crew, but for every fucking extra that made it to the shoot. They brought so many fucking gifts. So now I have this. I have this beautiful stained glass style ticket little like card stand from the Hong Kong Hololive stage tour that they brought from Hong Kong, and they brought a bunch of these over to give to the deadbeats that were going to be a part of this shoot. So while I didn't get we didn't get like physical compensation for our time and whatnot, because our reward was getting to be a part of this legendary shoot, having some sort of physical little thing to at least remind me of not just the event itself, but also remind me of somebody who I had a genuine connection with, even if it was for only like half a day. And the fact that we were able to make this connection from somebody from America and somebody from Hong Kong just happening to fly to Japan at the same time for the same fucking shoot. The gravity and the meaning of such an occurrence is not lost on me, and is one of the reasons why I am going to be treasuring this particular gift for a long, long time. So to Rodman, to all of the staff as part of Calliope Mori's music video crew, to all of the band members, to all of the fellow deadbeats that were there, every single one. And of course, to Calliope Mori herself. I know she'll probably never hear this, but thank you. Genuinely and sincerely, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to make quite literally a once-in-a-lifetime memory. So anyway, I get back to Akabane, and my body listens to me. My body, if you recall a little bit earlier, my body was like, hey, you said to make it through and push through and give you the energy to do the shoot. And when we got back home, I was allowed to break down. I get back to Akabane, and I'm fucking done, dude. I start like, this is where I start to get a bit of a cough. This is where my runny nose gets a little bit more intense. And I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs, and it's not good. But I know that I need some dinner. So Ever, bless her kind heart, bless her kind, wonderful heart, was like, there's a ramen place right nearby. Let's get you some ramen. Now you'd think mention of the word ramen after my gluttonous fuck up from the previous day, you'd think that I wouldn't want ramen anymore. Little do you know, I fucking love ramen. So of course I'm down. And plus, I'm sick. Ramen is like pork noodles. It's like chicken noodle soup, right? That's literally just Japanese chicken noodle soup. Do you ever want to piss off a fellow weeb? Just be like, ramen? Bro, that's just Japanese chicken noodle soup, dog. What are you talking about? We have that here in America. Anyway, so we go to this place, Kamakura. Mayu just fucking staring at me. The fuck do you say, dog? Oh man. But yeah, so we go to Kamakura, and I noticed that they have this special going on where they have like this big slice of pork belly with a raw egg, or with a tamago and everything. Guess how much this was? Guess how much this ramen was. Now that I had a better idea of how much a bowl of ramen should actually fucking cost. That's not 1,900 yen. 600 smackaroonies? Kind of close. Because this was a special one and I did order like an extra topping, this was like about 1,200. I think it was like 1,100, 1,200. But again, big old slice of pork belly. I did order some gyoza, so that was like an extra like 400 yen on my bill. But it was really good. I did devour this as much as I could as well. I devoured this ramen. It was great. Ever got the basic chashu ramen, but with an extra egg because she really loves the eggs. Again, very tasty. You can see those eggs were done absolutely wonderfully, like little golden jewels right there floating in the ramen broth. Very tasty, very delicious. Absolutely. I definitely want to go back to Kamakura. If I can't go back to Fujimaru, I at least want to go back to Kamakura, because at least that place was quick and easy and still very, very tasty, and it was literally right around the corner from our hotel, so I wasn't even straining myself to walk. And then we decided to wrap up the night heading back to the hotel, and I wanted to take one last photo for the night of the train station before it started getting ready to close down. So, we have a couple more things, not pictures, but I do need to talk about what we're going to be talking about on the final stream, little preview, and then we'll get ready to do our outro. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. One last ad break, and then we're going to get ready to outro things out. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. Alrighty, and we are back one last time. All right, so we were able to get through all of our stories for the day, which leaves us with our final stream, the final 3 days of this trip, the Thursday, the Friday, and the Saturday. And let me tell you, the Thursday starts off kind of crazy. Why? Because apparently there's a fire in Akabane. We wake up in the middle of the night to this. Don't worry. Ever did some scouting. You're okay. I am. Yee. And also, welcome on in, Hans. How are you doing? Feel be comfortable in your blankets, be breathable. I need my lungs to be breathable. I need this phlegm out of my lungs. But welcome on in, Hans. Hope you're having a great Monday. We're getting ready to wrap up, actually. We had just finished yapping about some of our amazing moments during our Japan trip recently, including getting to be a part of Calliope Mori's next music video. It was a very fun moment. Really pushed myself. I kind of pushed myself beyond my limit that day. And I kind of paid for it the next day because, again, a lot of these next couple of days, like a lot of Thursday, is not me. Ever's going to be talking a lot about Thursday because I was in bed. I pretty much spent the entire day just in bed, coughing, blowing my nose, taking hot showers to steam my face and whatnot, and just trying to get over this sickness as quickly as I possibly could because I still wanted to do a bunch of things while in Japan. Thankfully, I was able to kick a lot of its butt on that Thursday, which leads us into Friday, the last full day of being in Japan, where we did another small stint in Akiba, and we finally got all of our friends together. Literally, all of our Japan friends were able to come in for one big, like, party feast. It was really fucking cool. We even did another, like, post-party karaoke party afterwards. So now I can say I was able to do karaoke with, again, all of my friends from Japan. It was super fun, super great. Also, I'm so sorry. I didn't do my usual follow spiel. I'm sorry. I'm missing the ball. Hans, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope you enjoy your stay here. And last but not least, please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Glad to have you here. Heck yeah. But yeah, we were able to do a really nice just send off dinner with everybody on Friday, and then Saturday we packed up our stuff and we started heading back to the airport. But before that, we decided to stop by like Tokyo Station one more time and get some more goodies and whatnot before finally making our way back home. And by the end of the stream tomorrow, you'll get to see a bunch of the goodies that I bought. Because a lot of you have probably been wondering, Ackle, you've been showing all these pictures, but you haven't shown, like, what did you buy during the trip for, like, yourself? Don't worry. I got a lot of stuff. And I will be showing it all to you. But that'll be tomorrow. So, look forward to that. And with that, we're gonna wrap things up for tonight. Again, big thanks to Ever, my wife, for being a part of this stream today, talking about her journey, her journeys during these solo days. She's gonna be having fun talking about the Akabane fire, as well as her trip during the rest of the other solo days for the rest of this trip. So, hope you guys are ready to finally, after 6 streams, wrap up the 2 weeks. It took us 2 weeks of streams. It took us 2 weeks of streams to talk about 2 weeks of vacation. That's how much we did. Oh dear God, we did so fucking much. What a trip it was. 100%. But anyway, big thank you again to all the support today. Thank you for the follows, for the raids, for the subs, for the streaks, for being here, chatting, yapping, commenting on the photos, commenting on the stories, just listening to me yap, listening to my wife yap, as we continue to share our experiences and catch up with what we've been doing with y'all. I hope you guys are looking forward to our upcoming streams. Again, one more time, tomorrow, part 6 of our Japan trip recap streams, the big finale finally happening. And then on Thursday, Christmas Day, 7 p.m. in the evening, we are going to be back at it again, behind the drum kit, doing our monthly otaku drum stream. Going to be ringing in the new year with some fun beats and just in general fun times with everybody. So I hope you're looking forward to that. And then hopefully next week, Monday, I need to follow up with Mayu on this, but I need to double check if we can potentially start Majogami Monday this upcoming next Monday. But we'll figure it out. We've got plenty of time. No major rush. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So, I hope you guys are ready for it as well. So, let's go on ahead and see who's currently online right now. Who haven't we raided? Who haven't we raided during these yapping streams? We've raided Neon. We've raided Fen. We've raided Aoi. You know what? We haven't raided Reisna, actually. We have not raided Reisna. Alright, there we go. So, Reisna's doing, just hanging out in, not PvP. They're doing Crystal Tower right now. So, yeah, we'll do some of that. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? What's our raid call going to be? Let's see. There we go. I know what we're gonna do. There we go. This is gonna be our raid call for tonight, since it's 14 related. If you guys are subscribed, feel free to use the Ackle Pop emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just copy the all caps text and use whatever Twitch Global emotes you do have access to, and get ready to send that love over to the wonderful Reisna as we get this raid heckin' started. So, heck yeah. Thank you again, everybody, so much for being here. Thank you again for staying so late for another late extended stream. Much appreciated. Hopefully the last one actually is 4 hours again. We shall see. We'll see if I can find a way to pull 4 hours of yapping of me not doing a lot for generally 2 days. We'll see. But either way, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. Always helps us out. But more importantly, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule, Go Live announcements, fun social media posts, and all that jazz, go on ahead and check out my socials, Twitter and Blue Sky. Active on both of those for all of my full-length stream VODs, including all of my VODs here for these streams. Go on ahead and check out the YouTube channel. I should be uploading the other 4 VODs, the past 4 VODs, and this one right at the end. I'm so sorry we are getting ready to raid. I'm so sorry, MT and Hangry. I hope your stream was good, though. Let me give you a shout out before we go. I hope you had a fun time with 14. We're actually going back to a fellow 14 streamer, Reisna. Here's the raid call if you want to copy it really quick. But anyway, y'all, that's going to do it for me tonight. Have a good one. Love you all. Let's heckin' raid. Stay casual, stay cool. Let's go.